Hello, Tom here, working on Carpoon at number 34. I had to double check because the last one was number 33, but in the thumbnail I think it said 32. And since last week I figured out a lot for getting the surfboard cars to get off the island, and now even they go back onto the island. And I'll show that right here. I forgot my echoey sound cushion, or de-echo. Doing it live. Not sure if it actually stays up. There we go. Anyway. So, I'll probably turn on the volume too, a tiny bit. Yeah, we're going to Volcarnage Island. I've been working on for kind of like one of the final big two goals for cars to escape the stages. And see there, I have a whole bunch of debug text because I had two variables. Like I had a draw surfboard variable. I had another one, but there's I'm not sure if that was supposed to happen. I'll check later, but these should all go to the hut once they run out of their 10 second for debug time limit. And they kind of jump up at the very end. And I put a little object here by the door that they'll touch instead of just the hut itself. I had it earlier where they were just hopping around the whole thing. Now these ones should go to the surfboards. Now some problems I had is for some reason, like the surfboards weren't exploding. Oh yeah, and they either go, it's like a 20% chance for a surfboard or they go to the surfboard rack. The surfboard rack can hilariously be destroyed by the lava balls, like one of those. Or now it has health, so probably I should give it way more health. And this guy, what's he doing? He was probably going for the surfboard rack. And yeah, just eventually he gets the surfboard. So I think there are some cases where they don't get a surfboard on top. I was thinking of drawing today or working on code still, but I'll probably start off working on code for a bit. Well, he made it in. And at the final end, I had it so all the cars stored in the hut would actually come out. Oh, those are, if you have 5 craters now, the hot cars come out. But it was way too many cars and it slowed it down, so I capped it to 20 extra cars. And I think some of these surfboards we want to make it so they disappear over time. I might color them later. Should be easy enough using screen or multiply. And cars do seem to get stuck there. They don't aim around that object. I'll add some sort of little, like, make sure it's the right type of object for them to avoid on the side. Now what gets confusing sometimes is when a surf car comes in and then another car goes out and takes a surfboard right away. It's almost like too quick and I couldn't notice what happened. This guy, he's stuck with a boost pad. I have a boost pad there that he's not getting. Go. This final wave is working out well to actually notice the house exploding. But there we go. So I think if those cars followed a path might be fun. Now, I did think about having the truck surf too, but maybe after I figure out all the escape plan stuff for the cars, I'll add it in. Because if a truck could surf, then I could consider, do they explode right away if they're harpooned by another player? If they get too far, could I bring the shark car back in to destroy them? Also, there should be maybe a time limit here at the end. Or if the cars escape, it kind of takes care of itself. I am hesitant to work on the crate copters before figuring out this for Volcarnage Island and Park and Panic. Yeah, because like what if it doesn't work out, then that's just me spending a lot of time on cars going to a crate and being picked up by a helicopter. Yeah, this is way too long. Let's see. There. Bro, almost hit. I was pretty sure I destroyed more than that many cars too. So something might not be. It might not be saved. That's always type of fun bug to be showing off the game. It's like, hey, I got more. And it's like, well, we don't know. We weren't recording. And the camera was skipping a bit. That was a tough one. I got that working. Skipping when it sends out a camera tracker to the last car, and then if it didn't make it in time, the camera would be going back kind of. Camera tracker would go back funny and kind of skip. Hello, Antonio. How are you? How is all your goals going over there? I did a test recording beforehand. Hopefully the audio did not break after that, and my microphone is on. Yeah, but now maybe it'd be quick to quickly write. Well, let me see. I'll write down what I want to do. This is kind of the final goal, and I did find that. I found what sent the camera tracker finally. You went back to your old apartment. Now you're heading back home. Did you just start streaming? Yeah, I just did. I was able to start a bit early, and I was just going over some of the recent changes. So now it's basically cars go back to the island, and they leave the island on surfboards. So I'm going to try to tighten up a few little things and consider doing one of the bonus things or something else. We'll see how it goes. I'm on slightly less sleep, but I find that just makes me tired in the afternoon. Good old being tired and then not falling asleep right away in the evening despite exercising. Okay. So what we want to do today, we could do the jump counter. The jump counter I think would be a fun bonus one to do. We want audio sounds good. Oh, thank you, Antonio. Oh, and well, thank you for coming. I hope you're drawing or something. If you do have time this weekend for drawing on Saturday, We can see if anyone else wants to for Gartic phone. So I should be around then. I do have a drawing project I want to do though, but maybe we do an hour or something. So surfboard fades out over time. We want that. We want plus. So with Carpoon right now, I'm trying to consider it if this is like the final month I was developing it. Some features I probably have to keep for a bonus update after launch. Like I'm thinking it's getting easier to build on ideas right now, which is too bad because maybe if I was quicker, I would have had it earlier, or maybe just like it's just what happens with bringing it around. So we'll see. But basically just finishing this goal of cars escaping, and this is something later like player controls tweak. That is now the number one thing that bugs me. So Antonio, he says, I've been drawing during my breaks at work. My aim is to do some animation practice after work. Well, that's great. Any drawing animation practice you can do is good. Probably depending on when you start, it's hard to do it before work. Like that's when you're most fresh. But I know you're also more of a night owl. But if you can do it later, that's great. But yeah, trying to consider this like the final month of Carpoon development. Like what would I be working on? What's important? There are some little drawing things I want to do, but sometimes drawing I can do when I'm more tired. I'll say drawing for sure. It's one of the big goals I want to focus on even more after Carpoon's done. Although I want to start earlier. Thank you, Antonio. I was thinking too, it's like I have to kind of like front load work because it's when Switch 2 comes out, it'll be busier then. Yeah, exactly. So something I was thinking of, instead of cars just leaving, maybe they have a parking ticket they rip up, like in Turn Up Boy Avoids Tax Evasion. Like it won't be animated, but it'll just appear over them. This is just like 2 days plan, and then Friday, because inevitably this takes like 6 times longer than I think. But last stream was good to actually figure out what to do, and I could do it quickly after. I ended up a lot of chatting about games after. I did pick up Chrono Trigger during the Golden Week sale. It was on sale for $10. I should have got it earlier when it's $5. Now I have the DS one and that one, but I don't have my DS with me right now, so I'll try that one. Okay, cars don't explode when they escape. Oh, yeah. We want that surfboard rack. It doesn't explode. From Harpoon. Maybe invulnerable. Hot cars go out in a path. Nice. Too bad the remake leak was debunked for Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that it'll happen one day. It's just a matter of when the time is right, and we'll see what level of remake it is for the 30th anniversary. Oh, great. My screen's flickering. So hut cars go out in a path. With the surfboard cars, so that was interesting when I was spawning too many surfboards. That was a neat effect. I might be able to use for a boss later. In terms of games, I seen Brandon was saying Shantae was out today. I probably won't get the Game Boy Advance cart, but I'll buy it on Steam or Switch. The Game Boy Advance one that was never released. Okay. What? This might happen because right now they're just white and they look a little bit like tombstones. Which they kind of are. That's less important. Drawing. The player's controlled tweak is the current most annoying thing now in Carpoon. When they're trying to, when I flip the stick 180 the other way and they don't turn, but now it does turn, but sometimes they just start wobbling. I'm tempted just to get rid of that code. Oh, and we want the cars when escaping. Different eyes and maybe exhaust. Black puff of smoke. That'll help make it. I think they're already faster. Now I can tell you probably that none of that might be noticeable. So surfboard fading out, that should be pretty easy. Let's do the surfboard rack too. Hello Jensen, how you going? I was just mentioning how I bought Chrono Trigger on Steam, so that could be the second next game I try to finish up. You're an influencer, Jensen. You got me to get Chrono Trigger now. I also got Triangle Strategy on sale to try to play through that one. No, but currently still going through what is it? Tactical Breach Wizards. I'm about halfway done that, and it's not a long game, but it's a great game. So, or am I going to stream Chrono Trigger? Well, I could. I did play through the first part of it. That could be something fun to do, especially because I'm trying to consider like if this is the final month for Carpoon development, and if I do finish it, that would be a fun thing to do after. And I was thinking if I should start a Twitch and leave YouTube primarily for game development and videos. Because that's what other people do, right? They have Twitch and they have their VODs, or they manage to stream both. So, yeah. Everyone will be completely focused on Switch 2 by that point, but we'll see. I'll say with an RPG, I remember Chrono Trigger does have some differences with battles, and well, thank you, Jensen. Yeah, and Oscar would have to be a mod, as he has his mod goal. So Antonio asked, can you do multi-streaming? You can. I think it's called Restream.io that I looked into. That one is $15 a month. There might be a free way to do it, but maybe, like, I don't know if you can just have two different versions of OBS going. That would probably be a little too much for my laptop. It's also like, how much can my laptop handle? I think the internet's good enough, so we'll see. Yeah, definitely a lot of goals going around my head, but of course it's everyone has ideas. It's a matter of finding the time to do them. So well, what games do you even play in this week, Jansen? And Antonio, if you've had time. I know, Antonio, you've been busy with your life goals, but also doing drawing, so happy to hear that. Part of it with Tactical Breach Wizards too, like, finish that, go to Chrono Trigger, and eventually I do want to get through Rabbids, because Rabbids is also an XCOM-like game like Tactical Breach Wizards, and that's kind of what I want to do. We tested out Bloodborne and Elden Ring on PS5 Pro today. Nice. That I don't look forward to seeing how much a PS5 Pro will be once they have when Sony decides on what price to make it because of tariffs. Because, like, I was checking the price of Xbox Series X, and I think it was $900 Canadian now. That we need like 3DO back to to have an expensive console and make the other ones look cheaper. Bloodborne, I wish I had picked that up. Probably when I get my PS4 again, I can buy it. Antonio, I haven't played much in the last couple months. You played Pokemon TCG Pocket these days. You're playing Mario Kart World next month. Oh, that's a good choice. Yeah, Mario. I remember Don was big in Pokemon TCG Pocket, and it seemed really good. I believe was it Marvel Snap based, and yeah, I'll be probably Mario Kart World. I'll be playing a ton of. Jansen, I'm glad I pulled the trigger on my PS5 Pro, even though my wife wasn't too pleased with my decision. It's better I bought it now instead of later in the year. Yeah, it's like, remember when consoles went down in price? Now they go up in price. Well, they went down until like they went out of, like, they weren't in stores anymore. Then eventually they go up. But although I think you can get some like a Wii pretty cheap these days. I think for me, like, I'll be getting Switch 2. I'll probably, what would I do? Like, I guess we'll see what PS5 does. I think for our next console, like, probably I'm good for a while. Yeah, you're talking to your supervisor about that yesterday. GameCubes were $100 at one point. Oh, I remember, like, I don't remember that. I wish I bought more for GameCube. I wish I bought the online adapter earlier, and it had like a component cable back in the day. Um, I wish I got the Panasonic Cube at one point. Those used to be not so bad in Japan. That would have been neat. Like a few games I missed out on in that era. But what was it? I don't know. GameCube was just that perfect era. Like N64 and PlayStation was great, but once Dreamcast came out, just graphics had that huge leap in terms of what they can do. And even though they kind of look bad now, like it was way better, and you can still play them today and enjoy them. Oh, well, you had over 50 games for my GameCube as a teen, but being so young, you wanted new consoles. You sold your collection in 2007. Yeah, well, I mean, we can't have everything in life, and there's only so much space. I find sometimes that it might be good to keep some of your collection and like get rid of some games that you might only play once, because otherwise it just becomes unwieldy. Unless I could, have like that room full of shelves. Like literally that happens, and you see it with people now. It becomes like a room full of shelves with games. So it's fun, but or Andre, he wanted to start selling his games, and he sold me Resident Evil 4 on GameCube, and then he wanted it again, but it kind of went out of stock in stores because I think they were doing like a re-release or a PS2 version at that point, and you couldn't get it for a long time. It's like the worst game to sell again with Resident Evil 4, and that's what he started with. Just the way it goes. Okay, we are now. I'm gonna open up the level, and we'll get this surfboard done. Like right now, I miss in a way having all my consoles nearby with me, but at the same time, at least I don't have that choice paralysis choosing a game, or it's less. That's always a problem with having like all the consoles nearby and all the games, and it's like, what do I start playing? One fun thing I thought though, to do reviews on old games that I didn't play when I was younger. So it's like a review without as much nostalgia, and that could be interesting. Like especially for Gimmick. Gimmick's a tough game. But so many people love it on Famicom. Okay, this one we're gonna give a billion health. So if you manage to destroy it, good job. I think there's an invulnerable thing. Oh yeah, God of War Ragnarok on PS5 Pro. I could. That's one of the ones I would play, and I agree it would look fantastic. You're gonna beat Last of Us 1 and 2. That's one I haven't gone to yet because I get the feeling it's like watching a movie where the dog dies. But I think for in terms of being like one of the gaming masterpieces, those well worth playing. And I ironically own both of them, but I have not beat them yet. Yeah, Oh my, oh, Antonio, you're on fire for puns still. Oh, I'm gonna, no, nostalgia, series, Antonio. There we go. Idea saved. I'll put that here. Thank you. And yeah, Last of Us Part Two. I looked into it and a little bit because I think there's some character that comes in that's. It sounds a little bit like a Metal Gear Solid 2 scenario, but with story as well. So yeah, I'll let you find out for yourself. Okay, so this is funny because I was trying to make these objects not explode, and they were. Some were and some weren't. And I changed around the code. It doesn't seem to affect anything, but it's like I had to put this down here. For some reason, in here it wasn't working. Uh, Now we are out of Golden Week in Japan right now, uh, so we should be starting to get uptake in Nintendo news again. The financials for last night, they predict 15 million in the first year. Interesting. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, Jensen says, I'm biting the bullet because all my other friends say I need to finish the Last of Us series. Like you said, I'll be like watching a dog die at the end of the movie. Yeah, it's just like it's like a scary. It's like Resident Evil 7 VR, and you just know there's gonna be that jump scare, but you have to keep going. Um, you can play something super happy after. You can play Katamari Damacy, or I don't know, 2T will be out next month. That's also by the Katamari Damacy creator. Yeah, so I would say that nostalgia series and probably like also considering that if we could create a book club or something, but mostly just me playing through old games, having a reason to do it and quickly and not just stopping. Antonio, WarioWare as a palate cleanser. Yep. If only the new Rhythm Heaven was out already too. That's also a good palate cleanser. It's getting to be more WarioWare and Rhythm Heaven likes. Like there's always been WarioWare, but the Rhythm Heaven likes they were a bit too slow. You're gonna get, I guess Melatonin was out quickly, but Rhythm Heaven Groove will probably be out by the time they are. There might be a lingering garlic smell, yeah. Okay, well, I could look into Invulnerable, but I could also go my health equals like 1,000,000 or 10 million, and probably even 4 people on that will not hit it 10 million times during a match. Oh, okay, yeah, you're playing DK64. Yeah, that's a half your game right before. Yeah. Yeah, Last of Us. Yeah, DK64. Jungle Beat definitely later. That's a super happy game. I'm amazed at the amount of messages you can send while playing that game. Like there's no loading on N64. Bananas before things go bananas. That Donkey Kong Bonanza, you don't. It was funny. I was like trying to search for Bonanza, and it's like, no, can't find anything. I'm like, oh yes, yes, Bonanza. The search engine should just bring up both. That was on Nintendo's press site. It might be co-op in Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I would guess is the rock, which I won't get into, on the back of DK, and not like funky or something. Okay, Jansen asks, do you think Nintendo could make Jungle Beat work on the Switch? Yes, they could. You could have button presses for it, but then you could also have a motion control mode where you're just swinging the Joy-Cons like that. There's also drums for Taiko no Tetsujin. You could see about supporting one of those drum controllers, although they would have no reason to because they couldn't make money off it. But it is Bandai Namco and they have good relationships, so maybe. So yeah, those are a few ways it could work out. I forgot if I had to give away my drum. I might have had to. Okay, well that shouldn't. So I also have to go. I have to play Taiko no Tatsujin, the drum game in arcade at some point. Yeah, either this month or right after Carpoon, I'll go and try to find the Sega Jamba game that Carpoon is loosely inspired off of, where you are on a safari roping animals up from a Jeep, and I want to review that. I'm guessing it has way more moment-to-moment gameplay than Carpoon. Okay, we want surfboards fade over time. Let's do that right now. I tell you, for the last 2 days, I've been beating my head over different stuff for surfboards. Like with computers, stuff happens instantly. I had a bug where the car was supposed to leave a surfboard on the beach and continue. And coming from the sea, and they were coming from the sea and just like bouncing off the shore like that. I'm like, what's going on? And I realized, like, where's the surfboard? The surfboard was being created and then instantly destroyed when it contacted the car to try to send it back out to sea and changing the collision detection. So that's one thing that's funny about computers, like here in Eternal Darkness back in the day. Like we had to slow down loading between scenes because players didn't understand what's happening. It's very easy without debugging to have something like that happen where it's so instant you don't even know what it is at first, and you have to think about how the game is running. So we want to create an alarm here. So these are ones that are inherited. We want to create one that's totally unrelated to any of those. Okay, so Jensen asks, what game are you most looking forward to that was shown off during the Switch 2 Direct? Well, I have different emotions at different times. At the time, I was just kind of like, that's Mario Kart. And I was excited about Donkey Kong. And I was excited for Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 mostly. So I still am excited for Donkey Kong, but I see a lot of people having mixed thoughts on it. And I do believe it'll be a smaller game like Luigi's Mansion. That's my guess. Because now you get people like, oh, is Nintendo holding back something for the holidays? Like if the bulk of Nintendo Tokyo was working on Mario, that'd be interesting. But the thing was, Donkey Kong, we had rumors, I think for like almost 2 years that was going to happen. And everything was leading up to it, like the movie, cameo, having the Donkey Kong Land and Universal Studios. But now after seeing more of Mario Kart World and how there's missions, how you can ride on rails, you can basically drive on walls for a bit, like Titanfall, wall running. I am most excited for Mario Kart. So I was kind of curious about Dragon Drive. I wish there was more to it. And still, like, it gets overlooked because it's a Switch 1 game. But yeah, to see what happens with Metroid Prime 4, how close. Like, I don't think they'll surpass Metroid Prime 1, but I want to see how close they get to those moments and memories. So that's what it is right now. I still will play through Donkey Kong to get a feeling for it myself. And I'm sure there'll be some interesting things there. Oh, and of course, like the From Software, what they are working on, it's like, oh, it's kind of neat. Yeah, but it turned out to be that one of their multiplayer only games. So all my friends who liked Dark Souls and whatever are all like, oh, down on it. So, yeah, yeah. So like Antonio's Donkey Kong, your Donkey Kong, and like my initial gut was Donkey Kong. I feel it does look like Mario Kart has changed enough to be interested about it again, but we'll see. Like maybe in practice, like the missions on DS went by very quick. I remembered, even though they were cool. We'll see how fun it is to be just going around an open world. Although it is a proven formula from what I from what I could tell from Burnout and Forza. No, I think like playing Jungle Beat again. That's so good. Like if they keep that fun energy in Bonanza, I think we'll get two treats at launch. It is tempting to get Tony Hawk again because of getting Tony Hawk 4 on GameCube at launch after having like I think it was Tony Hawk 2 on Dreamcast. I played a lot of those two Tony Hawk games and then never again. That's nostalgia speaking. If they had SSX, like SSX and Tony Hawk, those are some super fun games. But that'll never never happen again because EA's working on Skate. Skate would happen first. Okay, I think I'm gonna say 20 seconds. Oh yeah, see that I always forget about Game Pass because I had Game Pass for indie games and then I wasn't playing it or accidentally buying the indie game accidentally instead of checking Game Pass first. So I stopped my Game Pass subscription. But when it comes to stuff like AAA games, like let's say new Doom coming out, especially if the game's going to be $80, Game Pass has even more value. Oh, Expedition 33 is on Game Pass too. Jeez, that's so I had it's a bit different because I had PC Game Pass because I didn't have a new Xbox, so it didn't have everything. But if games, I'd have to consider getting Game Pass again. Yeah, I'll have to, thank you for the good reminder. It's so funny with Oblivion. Like everyone was kind of saying, like it's gonna come out, it's gonna come out, and Microsoft said nothing. And then, sure enough, it comes out, and everyone loves it. So I was thinking of playing Doom, Doom's My House WAD, or just a mod file, and Siegel or Ziegel. I forget how you say it. The one made by John Romero more recently. There's actually two of those. Those are a couple of Dooms I was interested in, based off Classic Doom. So I had Classic Doom on a 486. Okay, Antonio says, from the Donkey Kong trailer, the music was captivating me too. All right. I will have to go back to the music. I know the music, I don't think is David Wise. I think he would have said something. But maybe not. Maybe it would be credits. Curious. Yeah. I'll have to listen to it again. Okay. So I don't have to do anything here. I can just go to step event, which runs every frame. Sometimes write this because otherwise I get an alarm and it's like, what does this do? And I have to kind of check it. I'll just do this so I know exactly. Let's then, these stop at -1. So aquatic ambience and sticker brush symphony will always be peak video game music. Yes, there was somebody saying, what was your top 3 soundtracks? And I was like, oh, I was so torn between like a Diddy Kong Racing or like a GoldenEye, and I had to put, or Perfect Dark, and I had to put a Donkey Kong Country because of those. And I was torn between Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, but I remember Donkey Kong Country 1 more. Okay, Antonio says, I found it a funny coincidence that Switch 1 started with Link climbing a mountain. Now Donkey Kong is climbing a mountain for Switch 2. So what I what I want to do is take the music from Breath of the Wild. You can do this if you want. And get a shot of DK climbing the mountain and kind of like match it, the angle with how Link climbs it in the trailer for Breath of the Wild. And do that. Yeah, because now before they had mountain climbing, and now they have mountain climbing, and then you can punch the mountain to rubble. Dig it to nothing. Okay, we are going to slowly fade out. If I do it -1 every frame, that's like too quick. We'll go, I don't know, we'll go point, whatever, I'll just do 0.5 so it's not too obvious. Nah, cars will run into it during that time, but should be quick. Okay, so that's that. Of course, we have to test it. So I should probably use yellow. It's like getting ahead of myself that it's done. Okay, Antonio asks, if you're wondering, Mario Kart's getting open world treatment. Will Nintendo make Animal Crossing that's open world? I don't know. I never played that series too much. Do you think that's possible with like people just being around in a city all together, or like there's cities where they can just walk from one city to the next or drive to them? Or is it easier to teleport to cities? I guess as long as people can't come in and damage them, that's the key. Okay. Probably I can have different eyes when they are escaping. You haven't thought about it too much yet, but it's exciting to think of the possibilities. Yeah, like Animal Crossing did extremely well because I think it had over 24 million sales in the last one. So it's almost too bad they ended it. They could have just kept supporting it better. But I'm guessing they shifted gears to a next generation Animal Crossing. Probably you could find out what team is doing what, but you never know. Yeah, your wife is really hoping to see Animal Crossing and Switch 2 Direct. I think they'll have it there soon enough, but probably a bit after launch. Because like Mario Kart World and potentially a Smash Brothers would be the big priorities. Zelda, unfortunately, will take a long time. We'll get some more stopgap Zeldas in the meantime. I would say 2 years. 2 years, we'll probably hear about it. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get these enemy cars to have different kind of mischievous eyes when they are fleeing, just to be a bit more obvious. I don't think they have exhaust, so we won't worry about it too much. Yeah, Jansen says since we didn't see Melee during the Switch 2 Direct, we will be seeing the next Smash Brothers 2026. Yeah, that's a great point. Like Nintendo doesn't usually have an NSO game when they're having it come out somewhat soon. It could have just be the handling online for Melee too. Like maybe something was lost there. I don't know. I didn't play the N64 one on NSO. I believe that was out. Let me. I'm gonna double check now. Let me check. Okay, maybe. How old is that? Yeah, I thought, like, I don't remember it coming out. How old is this? This is Friday. Okay. New. Am I ready to see? Yeah, I guess Star Fox Adventures would happen because you have the relationship with Microsoft. Am I ready to see it happen? I guess I'm ready to try revisiting it and seeing if it's better now than my memory. Because at the time, I was bitter kind of about Rare. Like, it looked like they were going to leave, and they did. And, yeah, okay, you confirmed it. They never came out as I thought. Perfect Dark, at least, yeah. So that kind of shows how Star Fox Adventures would come out. Yeah, GoldenEye, yep. Yeah, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, those are good choices. Maybe GoldenEye Online, it'd be number one. So, yeah, it could just be a problem with the code in Smash Bros. How fast it runs, or maybe Sakurai has somehow some say in that. If they had a separate re-release for it, I'd still be fine with that. Or if they were just remastering Melee as a stopgap, that'd be kind of interesting. But yeah, Star Fox Adventures, I'd like to see not being like a bitter youngin. And also, like, that game kind of tailed off towards the end. I'd like to see if that was better than what I thought. There's also, you can play like Dinosaur Planet. Somebody kind of restored that. Like the N64 version of Star Fox Adventures. That's something I should try to find and play. Much like how GoldenEye on Xbox 360 is something you can find and play. Because to see the differences playing it for Dinosaur Planet compared to the final game, that's interesting for me. So Smash Bros. We got the thing where can Mr. Sakurai work on the new Kirby Air Ride and another game at the same time, or let a team get up starting blocks with Smash Bros., or is he going to finish it up and then what's most likely, and then focus solely on a new game after? Okay, so you never beat Star Fox. I did beat Star Fox Adventures. And I'll tell you, if you get to the final boss, it is a huge rug pull for what you think is going to happen. And that's part of the bitter memory too, thinking back to it. So there's a guy, General Scales, in it. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. So Antonio says, it's too bad they stopped making mini consoles like they did for NES and SNES. Yeah, every time there's an alarmo, it's like there's not going to be a mini console soon. Probably just manufacturing and focusing on what they do best. And so they probably thought having that instead of N64 Online, like they can't really do both. They could, but like I would buy a physical N64 in a heartbeat. But probably thought like focusing on subscriptions because that's what's hot with the market right now and reaches the most people would be most important. And pushing that as a way to like keep their numbers up for people playing the games and what they show to shareholders ultimately. Okay, Jansen, so you know that it's like, oh, finally I get to beat that jerk General Scales, and then Andros is like, and he like kills General Scales like instantly in a lame fashion, and then you have to fight Andros. So that's what it was like in my memory. I think we're talking about next consoles we'd buy later. We're talking about N64. The analog 64 is a tempting one. Okay, let's get back to can I change? So the problem with this, I have all these different things, but I have to go into a huge draw event. It's super long, and I regret doing this. And anytime I try to push something out, there's a bug, so I have to push it back in. I should use regions in GameMaker. Yeah, it's very long. Darn it, Antonio. Of course it would. You're making me want hotcakes for lunch, and I have to have something else. But yeah, it would sell well. It would sell out. But they have to focus manufacturing and people buying Switch 2s right now. Okay, so I wonder. This is where we want to change it. If it's fleeing, we can change it here, and then it can be overwritten after. Now, I'm going to have to find from the player what these are, because I don't think these cars actually have this type of I in their code, so. So, Jansen, did I pre-order a Switch 2? And I did. I tried to get through Japan, um, but I couldn't do it through Nintendo Store because they had some not well written about thing where you can't like swap over NSO to Japan and then pre-order it. You have to be in Japan for like a year. I tried through a couple stores, but I ordered one in Target as a backup for Andre. So he's probably going to get multiple Switch 2s by accident. So as long as he gets one, that one I ordered through Target, he'll ship it to me. So I won't have it day one, but I'll have one. And I'll be in English because the thing is, like, I would get a multi-region one from Japan's Nintendo store if I could, even though that's like $20 more, which is not a big deal. But I couldn't do that, so I'll have a US one shipped to me. Am I worried I might have UI issues? So what were the UI issues again? Remind me about that. Was that updated in a patch, or did people have to send it in? My only Nintendo launch console issue was 3DS. If I maxed out on street passes, my system would crash. So I had to try to guess and get it when it got to 9 of them. And finally there was like a update at some point and my system got patched. I am more worried about how long the Joy-Cons last before drifting, and then if I can get a Pro controller before that time. Okay, trying to find the eyes. Okay, so complaining about UI issues and the Switch not reading cartridges. Not reading cartridges, that's a bigger deal. I would assume it got fixed within a patch. Like, I think consoles and any console usually there's some sort of update. That way too, it's like you can't be playing it early. Okay. Yeah, I called the eyes Bender because they're totally inspired off Benders from Futurama. The mischievous eyes. Okay, well there's one other thing done. We can test it again. That'll be harder to see. That I remember one friend, like when it was the PlayStation era, PlayStation like 2 or 3, he was saying he always tries to get a launch console because it's easier to mod. Like Switch, they changed close when the OLED was coming out. They made it so for review copies you needed a newer Switch because they could kind of like lock it to the game to the console. That's kind of why I didn't review Advance Wars because I had a launch system. Yeah, so they probably have more stuff like that now. And it's too bad about virtual game cards, like you have to share it locally. But at least you can roll back for the time being. I wonder how long that'll last. Anyway, after this compiles, I'll probably might do that one. And I'll focus on Don't Explode. Here we go. This is too loud with the music. I'll probably turn it down a tiny bit. It all depends kind of on headphones and speakers. That screen there, I say hold A, and then people are like trying to press A to harpoon. But it's because I don't want them to go through it by accident. Audio is low in your headphones. Okay, well, I'll turn it up a little bit. Thank you, Antonio. Yeah, game audio. I thought you meant that. Yeah, the eye. Oh, I can't do that because the eyes on a player track has to be doubled. Let's see Why did this move? Oh no! That. Oh my. Okay. I didn't expect to accidentally harpoon the surfboard rack. Let's see. So that's an unexpected bug. Okay, they do fade out. It's a little quick. We'll see here. No, don't take the surfboard. Ah, you took it. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna reboot. Okay. I should probably just make it so you can't tow that. Like, it's fun to move around, but... Okay, they do fade out. It's a little quick, though. These ones are taking a while. Oh. I should also see a random number. It's a bit jarring when they all fade out at the same time. Okay, well this is an easy one to do. I just have to duplicate all of them. I guess maybe easier said than done. I can't just copy and paste all of them. I have to duplicate them one by one. I should have checked how many frames there were at first. Oh, shoot. This is just like the get it done way. I'd have to think of some other way if there were way more frames. Okay, 32, 16. Yeah, that looks right. Woo! That's too fast. Oh, that's even faster. Okay, well that should be easy fixed. Okay, now we'll see the other one. Like, they're a bit small to notice on the enemy, but I'll try it. before I forget, I could harpoon and drag the rack to the claw. Keep it stationary. What's my most feel-good game of all time? There's usually one with music that, okay, yours is Banjo-Kazooie. That would have great music with it. I don't think I played enough Katamari Damacy to do it. But something like Rhythm Heaven, just get into the music and just have a good time. I feel great. And like, I loved Dance Dance Revolution back in the day, but that's not the same type of feel good. It doesn't have the same type of build up. Like Rhythm Heaven, when it has the neat challenges that remix them all together. Banjo-Kazooie's up there for a feel-good game, just being so happy going through the world, and the music changing dynamically. I think I got a little too angry at some of the bosses in Diddy Kong Racing for that, but some of them, like Future Fun World, some of the music in there going through a level, that just the feeling of racing through like the snow levels too, that was a real good one. Okay, honorable mention Super Mario Brothers 3 and World, yeah. But for me, usually something I get really into flow, so something like Rhythm Heaven or Diddy Kong Racing. With me, so like flow and music, usually, and like not so challenging that I get angry at it. So yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, I guess there are a few moments that could be frustrating, but for the most part, it's enjoyable. Like thinking about the Treasure Trove Cove, going around that. Those are great times. Except for the shark. Oh, I have to do the exciting thing of compressing the thumbnail down to under 2 megabytes. Don't look, everybody. No, I'll do it on my other screen. No, that's feel good games, yeah. And then it's like, which Rhythm Heaven? Well, I remember the first one the most. So I definitely felt pretty good playing Super Mario 3 the other week. That'd be up there too. Oh, yes. Unfortunately, Rusty Bucket Bay is a frustrating stage. Yeah, some parts are frustrating. Um, that collecting the notes in that stage is really tough. I was thinking of some where you're like going along up high and like the guys that pop out of the wall and hit you off. Animal Crossing for New Horizons is a feel-good game for Antonio, and revisiting Mario Galaxy. Yeah, Mario Galaxy, running around the planets. Any feeling of like movement, emotion. It's like Banjo-Kazooie's music kind of surpasses a bit of Mario 64, and Mario 64 does have some frustrating parts, but there are feel-good moments there, like the music when racing down a slide, like stuff like that is always fun. Okay, so we've got the eyes fixed. We don't know if we'll keep that. Sorry about that delay there. It was a quick thumbnail thing. Can we agree that Super Mario Galaxy has the best Mario soundtrack? I think so. Being like orchestrated, making it seem like a grand adventure. Yes, I can agree on that at least. Okay. This is what I want to do. It's not that exciting though. Maybe I'll just try these two and see how it goes. Oh, and let's do this bug. That's kind of bad too. Antonio, best in the galaxy, some they might say. I think to make this not towable, I can change its density to something really high, like 100. I think it needs, I don't know why it needs physics. It might not. It's probably easier just to have physics in there. Like if I go to another level and check it. Or maybe if it's 0, it's just like infinite. This is 6. It's super high friction. I'll try 0 first, then I'll try it. Hello, H4 Shredder. Hey, Hayden, how's it going? How's your video coming? And I love the cowboy hat. I probably do consider talking about like taking time forever, trying to consider this as like the final month for Carpoon development before but trying to consider the last month of development, see how it goes before release. Doesn't mean I won't have an update after. But yeah, I hope your video comes along well. I'm thinking if I want to do a drawing, remaster my wart for it, but we'll see. And so Pokemon Snaps, both Pokemon Snaps, yeah, that's a pretty relaxing, like a rail shooter for cameras. And do I still keep up with Tris and Joey? Yeah, I still talk with Joey. And Tris, I messaged the other day. I don't talk to you quite as much, but I'm not as exciting of a person, I guess. But Tris, I talk to sometimes. They're going to PAX East. So stay tuned to their channel for some coverage. And yeah, Joey came in at the end of the last stream, even talking a bit. And Joey was the only person that wanted me on one of their streams. So I appreciate that. For I think it was Sony earlier this year or Xbox. Okay, Hayden says video coming along well. Taking a little break and going to get back to it and try to get as close to finishing it tonight if I can. Exciting. Looks like a great shot you had there in your members only post. I was wondering how you do lighting outside. Do you bring lights with you, or are you updating it in post, or it's just good lighting? I'll say Joey right now, of course, is busy with a newborn, so that's probably makes it harder to make more videos at the moment. Oh, you brought a portable light, but you planned on arriving your golden hour. Now, what is golden hour? Is that kind of like a time 1 or 2 hours before sunset? Like I always hear photography is better in the morning or evening and kind of terrible during the day. Oh, and Tris had a 10-year content creation video I still have to watch. It's been a little bit busier during the week. Or sometimes I get in moods where I can try to watch a video while working, and then other times it's like it's a hard problem, or I just can't focus, and I can't do that. Or some videos like you can listen to and work. Some of them like require watching. Those those I can't do while like working on Carpoon. Okay, yeah, the golden hour is a certain time, but you did most of your filming before it. Well, excellent. It should be a great milestone to have that Doki Doki Panic video up soon. No, it sounded like you had a very hard schedule, Hayden, looking after your rapidly leveling up baby or toddler and working and also trying to do videos. Hello, Oscar. How you doing this week? I missed that they announced the entire trilogy is coming. I guess I had seen the first one was coming, which kind of you assumed the second one and the third one. So I guess I kind of assumed that news, but no, that'll be good for more people to play it, and they kind of have to have a bigger audience, at least based off Square's standards of games releasing. Now we need From Software to announce the Dark Souls trilogy coming out on Switch 2. Even though I can play it elsewhere. Nintendo hasn't sent you your email. You still need one more Switch 2. Oh, I see. So you've pre-ordered one, but you need two because of family. Didn't they email people earlier? It's like maybe they're holding back for a round 2. Okay, so we've kind of done this, but we don't know if it's going to be working. I want to do it like that. Hot cars, follow path, and escape. Maybe that'd be fun to test. Don't Explode. I think this is easy to do too. We'll do Don't Explode first. Yeah, I have not heard any emails from stores in Japan for one. So, and I was checking my Target in the US pre-order the other day, and that was still a pending transaction. So that's good at least. But we'll see. Jansen happy that, yeah, shout out Erdtree comes with Switch 2 version. Yeah, because you can't assume on that sort of thing, like the Breath of the Wild DLC, as Oscar mentioned. And each fair shredder, you assume it would have been in the first batch given an NSO subscriber from day one. Yeah, but I don't know if they weight it differently. I think it's just weighted all the same, is my guess. Depending on, like, if you make the requirements. Unfortunately. Did they say otherwise? Yeah, but unfortunately I did not qualify for the multilingual one, so even though I've had NSO the whole time pretty much. I don't think it was day one, but it's close. Because saving on the family plan with Peach. So I won't have Switch 2. It currently looks like I won't have it on day one, but I'll have it not long after. Knock on wood. Yeah, that was something I was thinking about. If it's 50 hours all time or lasts 365 days, because I didn't play it a whole lot this year. Probably still have over 50 hours in the last 365 days. But I think it's all time gameplay. I think it's just meant to stop scalpers. Oh yeah, Oscar, they said that during financials. I remember. I think as long as there's still a user base playing Switch 1 games, they'll keep going. That makes sense. Kind of like the Nintendo saying they'll support GBA as they'll see how the DS goes. Like, there's a lot of unknowns with tariffs on Switch 2, so they could stop at any time. And yeah, you have thousands of hours all the time, so yeah, hopefully Nintendo gets back to you on that one, so you have two. I think Nintendo was saying they're open to dropping the price too later. But my thought on that is that they'll probably keep the price the same for the console, and they'll just feature more variable pricing on games, depending on how game sales are going. Although it helps that Xbox said they do $80 games. If Sony also starts doing $80 games, probably there'll be more Switch to $80 games. Jansen, is there a rumor circling around DK's get another partner besides the Purple Rock and Pauline? Well, yeah, hoping Diddy Kong. Well, Diddy Kong's people were thinking Diddy Kong is dead recently. I saw, but he's still around. I think you'll find the Purple Rock and Pauline. They might be related, and I think if they do the local multiplayer, I'm hoping it's another Kong. Funky would be a hilarious choice and makes sense because he's a lot of the same shape as Donkey Kong. It's like, please don't be Cranky Kong for rocks. Diddy Kong's dead. I think people are just worried with the changes to DK that Diddy Kong is a rare character, so he'd be kind of like left aside. But people are pointing out he was in the movie, but that's still a few years ago. What if Diddy's a purple rock? Yeah, he could be. I think, yeah, so people just worry that Nintendo is getting rid of the rare heritage of Donkey Kong or moving on past it, because it has been a really long time. And so that's why they're worried about Diddy. Yeah, no Diddy in Mario Kart World so far by the looks of it. Slipped on a banana and never woke up. Oh, that's dark. It's dark humor. That'd be a funny boss if they had that for Donkey Kong. Just make him slip on bananas. Okay, so we are trying to make it so a card does not explode if they leave the level. Which is kind of funny. I have Explode Me here. Anyway, that's easy enough. Let's dive into here. Oh, are they adding score? They shouldn't add score. Still shocked. Dixie never made a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. My favorite Kong. I guess it gets hard for them. They can't add everybody in. And it kind of depends on what IP they're focusing on at the time. Maybe we'll see in Bonanza if that changes. You gotta think, like, only if there's somebody at Nintendo that's like supporting these characters, because otherwise it was at Rare, and nobody at Nintendo in Japan is really from Rare. Like, it's just lucky we had David Wise do some music for games. Antonio Incomplete. Amazing. Okay. Well, why is it? That's funny. I had that. Okay. I think this finally is it. I think. But it could be fleeing. I almost need to overload it and say he touched that. Yeah, I'm gonna overload it and just say, like, don't explode. I I think this will be the easier way rather than maybe ruining it for other situations. Like it could be fleeing and dragged to the crusher, and that would be bad because then it would what's this here? This is another one. Oh, that's not. Yeah, anyway, Hayden, I hope your Doki Doki Panic video goes well. It'll be interesting because a lot of people know Mario 2. I'm curious if that helps it or if people will have it as a known quantity and not as interested. Okay, out there. Oh, it's something. What is it? I always have to look how I do this. There we go. No! Okay, so by default, no wait, this I've made it the most confusing way possible. By default, they explode. This is me being too tired. By default, explode is true. So don't explode is false. So don't explode is true. They won't explode. Okay. Yeah, Oscar, that's a catch. So we'll have to see how the video does. It was interesting to hear from Hayden how you have to beat like every single character to get a true ending in Doki Doki Panic. I admittedly have never played the original version of it. It's also a Famicom disk drive game, which is something I don't have. Yeah, Famicom disk system. Oh, and we want to slow down how quickly the surfboard fades out. Make it more like Banjo-Kazooie when enemies are walking off into the distance, into the fog. Let's go 0.5. 10 times slower. That might be it. It might not be so bad. And I'll test that in Parking Panic. Okay, I'll run it. We'll see if the surfboard can't be dragged into the claw, which causes a bug then because no one can spawn, and if the fade out time, and if cars don't explode. Hopefully check if the compile goes through. I'll grab some coffee while this is going. So my question for everyone in chat is, would you rather have would you want to be the truck and ride a surfboard? One person has asked for that in the past, but it's like a scope creep feature that I want to save for after. Like the downside, if you're a truck riding a surfboard, is that if another player harpooned you, you would explode. Okay, well, let's check. I want to check Parking Panic quickly and make sure they're okay. I do have a potential game showing on Thursday, or like a game event to go to, so. Oh, this is interesting. The cars do have exhaust when they're in a jump. Okay, that's good. That's more what I want, where they're not exploding anymore. They're just... Oh, wait, is he looping? Did he just... I think they're in an endless loop now. Oh, so you said maybe if the island had multiple islands you could surf to. So no, you'd only be surfing around the edges of the island. Because then the camera would zoom out too far in multiplayer. Okay, well this isn't... I'm gonna have to go check and make sure they delete. I'll probably have to overload another function. Let's go here and see how the surfboards are acting. Yeah, and the idea is if you surfed out too far, I could do the shark car, similar to like the shark in Banjo-Kazooie, that would chase you down and eat you. Okay. You can still kind of grab it. I should probably make it a different object type. Like if I was really... The cars are doing donuts. Yeah, that's something... Because they want to spin different ways. Okay, well obviously I can move it still, so... They spin different ways for easy collision detection, so it's something I'll have to consider. Okay. If we don't explode, I get the feeling they're not deleting themselves, so... I think that's easy enough. I can just go else instance destroy. Oh, I didn't see that. That's interesting because he had Kevin Bayless being the artist of Rare created, I believe, Kremlins and a lot of Diddy Kong Racing. Asada was away. When we had a chance to interview him, I had to pick up Yoshiko and her nephew and sister from the airport. So I was like, too bad, but oh, that's great. Maybe I'll. I guess it's kids, but I'm sure I could go and take a look. Like his art alone is worth learning more about. Oh, he has put several different consoles in the gym showing the kids the evolution of Mario and DK. Well, that's neat. No, but his art tutorials are definitely also good. Oh, and I'll have to make sure the cars explode normally still. That's always a nice deal breaker. Okay, we still don't want the surfboard to move. I wasn't noticing the surfboards fade out, which is good and bad. Like I don't want it to be something that stands out. Yeah, I'll say with some stuff, like I used to be on Twitter more during the day and Blue Sky, but I try to just do once a day in the evening if I have time. Just try to focus on getting projects done like Carpoon right now. Then also it's like it can be almost too many things to try to keep up with, it feels like. It gets overwhelming. So it's nicer to check when it's like I have the work I want to do for the day done. I wonder what Kevin Bayless is working on now, if he is working on a game at the moment. Like maybe for Platonic. Okay, so this surfboard we don't want it to drag at all. I think we can try changing its parent object. Maybe that'll do it. I'll make a copy of it. And then once I do that, I have to make sure it's still this one. Okay, this one's in here. Let's see what a plant. What's a plant? What's its parent object? Oh, collision scale bounce. Okay, we'll try that. Because it'll react a bit to the world without moving. I'm guessing a physics thing will break, but we'll see. I might have lost all my code. We'll see. I think this does nothing. No, it does stuff still. Sometimes changing collisions from physics objects to potentially not a physics object breaks a few things and how they react. But we'll see if we can move it. Okay, so with those two things done, yeah, this is in progress. After this, we will have a neat, we'll change the hut cars to do something neat after. Okay, Kevin Bayless recently drew an incredible version of Pipsy the Mouse, which is from Diddy Kong Racing. I'll take a look. And drawing his class in new and current versions. Yeah, I did see that he liked the new version of DK, and he said like we have to kind of embrace change is basically what he said. Or like he changed like a DK. I think he understands because he changed the version of DK from before, and so like of course it'll change again. I think that's kind of where he's coming from. I think recently for drawing, I saw the guy Steven Silver. He had a free drawing classes over the summer, so I did that. And Steven Silver did Clerks and Kim Possible, which I didn't see, but I did see Clerks. And he influenced the drawing of Penny Arcade. Gabe from Penny Arcade. He really liked Steven Silver. Hilariously, Steven Silver went to meet Gabe at one point, and Gabe was at an expo and like in not the best mood and didn't look up to meet him, but found out after that it was Steven Silver and went back to talk to him. Yeah, similar to Mario's redesign of Super Mario Wonder and Mario Kart World. Yeah, I think Mario Wonder was then Nintendo pushing more expression in Mario because they have the ability to do so, and we're seeing that now, which will be great for like photos and sharing on social media. You still alive? Am I frozen? I'm moving. Yes. How are you doing, Rudy? It's much easier for me just to say your regular name, but I'll say Rudy. Wonder, my biggest complaint about Wonder is that the multiplayer, it was like a ghost online. It's like playing with different ghost versions of other people. So that was the only downside. It's more for local. Okay, let's see if cars escape and then kind of fade out properly. Okay, yeah. Yep, still went to wave 2. That's maybe a little close. Maybe I'll have to move that point. Or cars, yeah, it could be a little bit further. They could also maybe fade out. Or they can dry it. It works for now and it's better than exploding. But I'll write that. Let's see. Oh, the online spawning assisted helped you beat the final level. You're grateful for that because the final level is tough. Yeah, I can see that. Everybody, do you have Repo? That was one I was interested in playing at some point. Okay. See that, or this weekend if you have time, if you're interested in playing some Carpoon, it'd be good to test with you. Well, right now, I guess I could stream and play, but I'm trying to Finish some Carpoon work for the day, but maybe this weekend we could play some Carpoon and Repo. I have many games to catch up with on many people. Like Antonio, for instance. Oh, what are you studying? And did you apply to any of any of those jobs recently for rigging? Okay, well, no, that's good you applied. Yeah, I don't know what's good practice to follow up and bug people, but I've seen things about making like a really neat cover letter. That helps. Which maybe I should have done, but I think I'll look into more stuff like that after Carpoon. It sucks to like make a game and then it probably like the feeling of not having enough skills to maybe possibly like get a job in games. So I'll be deciding what to do after. No, that'll be neat for you, E5 animation. We can consider that for a Kirby Golf Game Jam game. Okay. This. Oh, that's great. I think that's perfect. Problem solved. It even goes behind the little cinder block a bit. I wish that jump was a bit better. They don't seem to be, when it's direct, the hop isn't quite there. I could make the hop higher height. Let's see. Oh, the surfboards need to be a random time because they're all going to fade out pretty quick. That. I can't look away for instants. They just disappear almost instantly. Come on, surfboard. When are you? Oh, that wasn't too bad. It could still be a bit slower. Whoa, that was close. Okay, but that's great. I don't have to worry about this being destroyed and like the different if cases for surfboards. Oh, these surfboards move, unfortunately. But I think that's needed to hit them. I could make it have more friction and they would block more. Oh, and this car is getting stuck on the side. That's kind of a problem. I'll write that note down. I don't think it matters too much if surfboards move. Okay. Okay, this is done. Yay, we did a thing. And ready, you should post about your game in the Carpoon Discord if you're feeling up to it later. I'm sure that guy would be interested. It's probably doing something, well, not totally similar to what you are, but close. Okay. Okay, well those are, like this is a little, it's not a deal breaker, but it'd be nice. Like, would be nice. And that I can do by seeing, I can see what cars avoid and like put an object there. the surfboard doesn't move as much, it's harder to push through, so it could be annoying for players. That's like the risk of doing something like that. Okay, so we'll make the surfboard take even longer to fade out. We'll just do 1. Okay, so that's done. The cars, we want them to be a little closer before exploding. And probably this hut. It's kind of a... I think that'll be a fun wave to do. Yeah, with Unreal though, Unreal, that was one goal, to try to finish up Carpoon, to learn a bit of Unreal for the GMTK Game Jam in July. Okay, you're done. I'm getting rid of you. I'm closing it, so I don't have to worry about it. Sometimes I get too many things open in GameMaker. I think some cars didn't have the surfboard on top of their head. I think if a car touches a surfboard, it doesn't get the surfboard on top. That's not too big of a deal. That's pretty rare. Repo time. Well, enjoy repo. Okay, let's go into the hut. Oh, that's interesting. They get destroyed here. I think I don't want that anymore. That could be why they're... Okay, Jensen asks, what do you think about the rumors swirling around about Xbox's next console being a Game Pass and Steam hybrid? I guess, is that partially with the handheld? Like, they have an Asus handheld coming out. I think that's going to be shown pretty soon. They had some images where it has like almost like a Wavebird grip on the edge, like when you get those GameCube Joy-Cons. And so that's kind of like a hybrid. But then they're like the handheld would be, I feel like it's even going to be 2027 for their true Xbox handheld. I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind it. That would be something I'd be interested in if it is true. Because doing Game Pass and Steam, those are two things that I like very much. So yeah, I'd consider it. I'd be down for that. But if it's the next console though, I mean, that would make sense too for the console. I think it was Jeff Grubb I was listening to, and he was saying like part of the reason why there are price increases right now is because they feel the console market can't expand past its current audience. So that means you have to charge people more who already play for it. So, and yeah, the handheld also gives Xbox 360 vibes because of the color. Yeah, I loved Xbox 360. I kept playing it even though I had 3 of them because the first 2 died with the red ring, and the third one was finally the newer version. That was a great system. It's like it's like something changed. Yeah, they couldn't get it back when Xbox One came around. Like Phil Spencer, I think a lot of people do like him, but they've had trouble recapturing that original magic while trying to grow the market. No, like Steam Deck's something I love. I probably play that the most right now. So I have it hooked up to my TV. It's just hard to bring along and like play on a train or something like that. It is a bit large. That's my only complaint about Steam Deck. Runs Carpoon great. Okay, so that's there. We're gonna go to the hut door, which I thought was taking care of this stuff. Yeah, so you don't own a PC, but Xbox console gives the ability to purchase Steam games to be ideal. Yeah, that's like I had a PC, but Steam Deck has made it much easier. Like there's a problem on PC where you're kind of like working on a PC all day. You don't want to necessarily be playing a game at the PC after work. Like it's nice to have a couch, but before it was hard to always kind of like have it hooked up to the TV at the same time, like especially with multiple monitors. So like then to be tired at the end of the day and like messing around with cables and taking 5 to 10 minutes to get that set up. That was no fun. So Steam Deck, just being able to have it there, hooked up to the TV, was nice. And like it plays pretty much all indie games. And buying is super easy on Steam. It's a Game Pass. You don't have to worry about that. But okay, so this should all work. I'm gonna get rid of this because shouldn't be here. Okay, here's the height too. I wonder how high they get. I'll try 35 and we'll see if that works. Technically, I shouldn't. Yeah, I want to put this all in here. Or wait. Okay, so this is a collision already. No, No, I'll leave it there. We'll see what happens. It should be during the jump. Now back to moving the spots out a little bit further. We'll see what it's like when it's there. Like, I have to make it so they choose other spots too. These ones, I used to thought they could go off to the wharf, but I blocked them off at this point. Now, it's gonna be a challenge because cars when they escape, they don't have to follow a path when they're coming out of this hut. So I think it might be the same for the final wave of Park and Panic. This is where let's see if I can figure this out. It's always let me see where I create the extra cars. Okay. All right, here I'm creating extra cars. I was considering copying their color, but like I can't remember the colors they are. It's not needed. Oh, one thing about if Xbox handheld does play Steam, you can catch up on some of the Half-Life games more easily, especially if they do make that new one. We'll see if the rumors are true or not on that. I think a lot of people like to assume it is, but it's just one guy making up a rumor. Okay, so I have to set this car to a path. Which is done with that. Oh, I was going to randomly change the fade out time of surfboards. That's pretty easy. We'll go 18. I think it was a little long. Anyway, 16. There, that'll have a bit of variation, hopefully. The next Half-Life game. No, Antonio. No, they can't bundle it called Full Life. Half-Life is, and Half-Life and radioactive isotopes, it works, I think, every time it becomes half again. So by this point, it's like, you have to consider all the different versions that's come along. It's like 0.2 or something. So no, you could not call it Full Life. It'd be like 0.6 life or something. Yeah, it's a shame that Half-Life Alyx didn't come to PlayStation VR. Like, or other platforms. Rolls off the tongue, yeah. I think it's rumored that Valve was working on a new VR update. Like I would say the Oculus though being hands-free, that's just the way to, or wireless being the way to go. It's a bit trickier setting up the wire, the different stations for Vive on or Steam Index. It was worth it, but to set it up again, it's kind of tricky. You need a big space and just to leave it all the time. Like I had a glass coffee table. Very worried about falling through the glass coffee table while playing VR. That would not be a good end. That would be a Darwin Award if I did that. Okay, let's see what paths we have. The thing is here, I have to like change it a bit. It has to follow a path, then it has to flee the island. But I think that's possible. I think I can give it a set time. Whoa, that's a lot of paths. So I do have different paths that cars can follow. They could loop around, like it might be more fun if they just like I like a figure eight. I guess at this point the hut will be destroyed. They could do a figure eight. And that would be something new for them. They can do a figure eight and then all leave the island. Now I'm gonna hide this because I could not see what I'm doing with all those there. Let's create a new path layer. And it's funny, there's like two different ways to name this, so I forget. Oh, yeah, no, it named there. That's great. Okay. And then I have to set it up differently. I have to remember where I set it up to match that path when it's all set. Okay, well, let's just start drawing when I do this. I hope so. Nope. Oh, here it is. I have to create a new path again. So it's like you have a path layer, and then it's kind of confusing. Well, not too bad, but like an extra step. Now you can draw curved paths in GameMaker, but the cars just follow the points, so that doesn't really matter. And you see this jump pad, these pads here push cars back inwards, so sometimes they start looping around because they're trying to get to an object like up here, but they're being pushed back by the boost pad. Kind of neat little thing under the hood. Yeah, that should be good. So I'll say one thing I probably have not. There's probably like still testing to do. Like some of the stuff I do and it's not obvious where I should be working on something else. That's just the way it goes. Where like mentioning like the wave time left, that's kind of more important. I'll probably find that out more in a playtest. I unfortunately can only can't do remote play as much easily, so I'm trying to get this to a state where at least I can play it anytime with people again. Antonio, am I still looking okay there? It's kind of like buffering funny for me in my view. Hopefully that's just my view being slow. If you can check, please, when you have time. But let's see if this figure 8 can work. Path 51. That shows up here. Oh God, no, I didn't want that point under me. See, like path 51. I hope it has a different name than that. Vol Carnage figure 8. No, it's the same one. Great. Hey, Tom Steens, got it. Thank you. Well, that's too bad. It's my computer running something. Okay, that's good. Okay. Thanks very much, Antonio. It's too bad there was like more people at that moment, but oh well. I'll quit Discord. Discord might have slowed it down. I'm sure it's like some Windows update or something happening. Don't need Photoshop for the time being. I'll close Photoshop. I think like I'll close this with the bugs that were happening. Yeah, I hope so. First of all, that's too bad there was like more people at that time. It's just the way it goes. No, I'll keep it so I can't see the amount of people. But thank you. Thank you for checking. I do have to leave Steam open because it's kind of required to run Carpoon now with the integration. Okay, so we got that's kind of neat. Oh, I see. I have to reference the path that way. But let's go in here. I believe all the paths are referenced. Yeah, that's also good to know too. If I see it where it's buffering funny in the view, it's bad. But now I have the view not visible, so I won't know. I don't know, I could try. Okay, let's see, where do I name all the paths? It's somewhere in here. Oh, I give them a number. But then I have to reference that number somewhere. Well, thank you, Antonio. And of course, you have work and stuff and other projects, so feel free to head out if needed. We'll call this 151. it's kind of bad if it does the whole thing. I'll call it island figure 8. That'll be easy. Now, I do reference that number there elsewhere too, so I'll take a look and we'll see if we can get these cars going to the figure 8 and then escaping the island once it's time for them to flee. Yeah, exactly. So let's see the script I use to run them. And at some point I set a path. Oh, Jason, well, Switch 2, yes, that'd be nice. But PS5 and Xbox, I guess Xbox might be the most similar. I don't know about PS5, how hard that would be. I think Xbox was a possibility, but the market's not huge. It'd have to be... It's like if only I could get a Game Pass deal. No, I think my game has to be a bit better for that. I'll focus on... I'll see my energy level after releasing on Steam and see about Switch 2 because that... Or like Switch in general, because that would help the market. Because I do... Because like the game would match the Switch market more than the Steam market. And... yeah, it's a lot of work to port a game, such as solo developer. It's different if you have a publisher doing it. But I'll see if I have the energy while exploring new projects to port it. It is also $800, so hopefully Switch could sell enough on Steam to help cover that. $800 to buy the plugin for GameMaker, at least it was at the time, to export to Switch. And then you still have to do other stuff as well as Nintendo. Ready? Yeah, I have one pre-order right now. I think most of us here are okay. Did you get a pre-order? Did you get a Switch 2 pre-order? Or will you be getting one? Will you be waiting a while? Yeah, on the topic of bringing the game to other systems, like it'd be fun to have Carpoon 1 here, and then if I added the bosses and maybe a couple extra other features that I'm interested in, have like a kind of like a deluxe version in a way come out to Switch, as well as Steam. Oh, you did try to get one for a friend, hoping Nintendo would get me hooked up. Well, that's like. Do you mean from the Nintendo store? Hayden earlier was saying he didn't hear back from the Nintendo store yet. Okay, here's where it follows the path. Let's maybe in here it's where, yep, here's where it references paths. So here's the level. Oh, that's interesting. Cars won't follow a path there. So this is going to be like case 151. I guess I could have done 13 or 51. Jansen, do I still watch NHL? I haven't. I've been able to watch highlights recently. So I'm kind of missing out a bit on real games or like watching the full thing. And like today is interesting. Joel Quenneville got back in the league. like he was allowed to get back in the league, but similar to Stan Bowman earlier, he got in after the Kyle Beach issues. But no, the playoff highlights been pretty good. I wish I saw the Winnipeg Blues Game 7 to have it tied with like 1.6 seconds left or something. That would have been super exciting to watch. It'll be interesting to see how far Washington gets. Like, Vetch can get another cup. Dallas is kind of due. Pete DeBoer, I guess in Dallas, having like a 9-0 record in Game 7s as coach. It's kind of neat storylines. The Oilers is finally the time for the Oilers, which is funny. Like Edmonton's the province right beside Vancouver, and like to see them do so well for so long with Wayne Gretzky and now get another generational talent. It's kind of funny, but Stanley Cup's been out of Canada for a long time, so like not since 1991 has a Canadian team won it. So it would be nice to see again, finally. So yeah, I generally watch highlights every day. Sometimes round one is a bit much to watch all at once. Yeah, and like for hockey, one of my next game ideas is a hockey game, but I'll see on that. But we've kind of modeled off original NES ice hockey with one-timers. There was a Steam game that was already like that, so I think mine would be more of an outdoor hockey game. Favorite NHL team? Let's see. Because like Vancouver is my team, but that's not necessarily my favorite. It's been changed. The landscape changes quickly. And normally you see more Western teams from the West Coast at the time. When getting a chance to watch it in the playoffs, you can see more of every team. Well, I was rooting for Pittsburgh for a long time. Probably Edmonton, just to see the talent with Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl is pretty fun. That's what comes to mind right now. Harpoon doesn't sound right. Yeah, harpoons in hockey. Like Edmonton, though, it always seems to run into a goalie issue. I'd probably like Winnipeg. Like Winnipeg would be the nice story for them to do well. Although they've been having a bit of a tough go in the playoffs so far. Like Winnipeg being a small town, that would be the nicest story for them to win. So I don't really like the Blackhawks, even though they have the name escapes me right now. They have a new pretty good player because the Blackhawks always beat the Canucks in the playoffs and they won 3 Stanley Cups. But I did like the Red Wings. Red Wings, though, they've kind of fallen off in recent years, which is too bad, even though with Yzerman back as GM. I remember one player on my hockey team, they left Buffalo. Even though Buffalo was not doing good, like they were still like a diehard Buffalo fan. That I was impressed with. Okay, so we want this HUD explosion. I'm going to get rid of some of these waves so it's quicker to test. That's one nice thing here in this level. Apparently I do have a figure 8 already, which is interesting. What's wave 2? Let's check. Oh, it's a surfing figure 8. That's different. And we'll see quickly if the figure 8 wave works. I'll probably have to change the flee time that wave. think I have a flee time somewhere. Oh yeah, and also I haven't actually set the correct path because that's it from starting a wave. I have to go into the car creation itself from the hut because it's kind of like the waves tell the hut to create the cars. So we'll go path. Like what is path 6 here? Yes, we want to go path 51. There we go. I'm trying to think. I think it's in the parent object. Seconds per wave. Yeah, I can change it. I think I had figured out a way to tell if it was the last wave. Well, I can. I think maybe I can overwrite it here. It's very bad, but I'll try it. We'll see if they go around a bit. So Jansen, I'm assuming you like the Red Wings and Blackhawks. For Blackhawks, I hope Jonathan Taves does make it back to the NHL with his long COVID symptoms. So it sounds like he was healthier again. Oh, might be buffering again. Okay. But let's finally run this and see if they do a figure 8. Should be neat. It should be like a herd of cars. That's what one of my friends wanted, a herd of cars. So I'll try it here and I'll try it on Park and Panic for the final round too. Because they can loop around the outside maybe twice and then leave the game. Yeah, it's buffering again. I thought so. So basically anytime I see it, it's like a trade-off. I can watch it and know when I'm buffering, but then also maybe create more buffering issues, or I can not watch it and not know, but maybe put be less taxing on my computer. Yeah, it's buffering once more, a little bit. I should remember to always reboot my computer before one of these streams. There we go. I was thinking of a hop or something when they jump into the water, but then add a splash. It adds up. Let's see this fade out. Yeah, that's pretty good fade out. That's what I wanted. So there's that car getting stuck again. This is something where they should maybe go more to the center. Oh, maybe I made the jump too high. Okay, let's see if they follow the figure 8. Go. We couldn't find it. Okay, well let's capture. Let's see where this bug is. Oh, okay. So I didn't change all the variables. That's a easy mistake on my part. I think maybe my internet is struggling right now, unfortunately. Let me make sure I don't have something weird going on in the background. No, not a lot. So, oh well. Thanks, Antonio. Like, I think my building does have shared internet. So if somebody else starts watching Netflix, or maybe everyone starts watching Netflix, it runs into a problem. I just swear it's gonna be Windows Update. And it's like we just downloaded an update for you, and it's like why? Why? It's good. I'm sure it's gonna be something like that later. Freezes every 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah. The character models in Mario Kart World certainly are an upgrade. When I watch gameplay on YouTube, I don't think it does a good service to the game. Sure, it looks much better in person. Yeah, I think that'll be the case, and more like when you're in the open world. I might I might try a quick reboot and coming back to the stream. I think that kind of works with the buffering issue. Oh, it's stable again? Okay. YouTube is giving me a warning about the health though, but oh, thank you, Rudy. Yeah. I think there might be a setting to change the quality that it does. But before I totally forget, let's go here. And I think that was the one bug. So this should make it go around, hopefully. I don't trust that. I'll just do it here. Yeah, sometimes the internet's super good, sometimes not. So I'm still gonna check. I'm gonna check anyway, see what happens, just for fun. Usually though, like with a laptop, you hear the fan kick in and like brrr, and it's like, oh, you're updating in the background. trying to move, see if I'm buffering or not. Mario Kart World and those characters, I think we're going to see a lot of I think the characters, though, it's going to be nice for sharing photos and stuff. We'll see how much it is for the game. That improves. Not buffering for you. Excellent. Thank goodness. I got a giant yellow bar of warning right in my face. Surprised, like I don't just show up entirely yellow. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, let's get to that wave 3. I should probably turn off the text on these guys too. So while I was changing the time that they would escape to from 10 to 25 seconds before they wanted to leave, I can set the time individually for each one too. A surfboard collision there. Oh, the Robocong in the... Yeah, or you mean Mario Kart World stage? Yeah, that's a pretty neat set piece. Like, I'm curious how many more set pieces like that are in Mario Kart World. Come on, come to the... Oh, jeez! Okay, let's see if they follow a figure 8. No, it's over. Some of them are kind of just going around. Some of them might be going backwards. These guys are definitely... Okay, so only some of them will follow the path. Some of them are randomly created after and just kind of going around. It's only the cars that go into the hut that follow it. Will they start leaving the island? See if this guy actually leaves. Yeah, tattooed to your brain. It'd be interesting if Mario Kart World surpasses Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in sales. It'd be pretty hard pressed to do that. Okay, well this guy, he is not wanting to flee because he's following a path, I guess. That was his end. Okay. And this guy just went to sleep. His car. So I'll have to... I think if they're following a path, they don't... I think they aren't set to leave the stage. It's a little closer, so we got rid of that. And so yes. So we got that. That we need the escape. This is maybe too much. We'll just change it to 30 and it'll be fine. So they don't have like the double hop. Okay, now we want it so cars do flee at some point. So I'll have to look back, find the exact point where cars will leave in a flee time. Or like start fleeing the island. It's going to be related to this. I think after getting this sorted out, I can change also. I'll do the Park and Panic last wave. Okay, this is probably where it's done. I think it should affect all of them. I'll just have Flee and Waves as its status to check, and I'll make sure in the enemy car here that this works. Well, yeah, he was kind of already following a path. Okay, well, it changes the path point if it does work. Oh, well, thank you for staying so long, Jensen. Yeah, this is. I hope you have a great day or a great evening too. Yeah, and hopefully you can start playing some more games after pretty soon here. Like at a stream next month, or if I finish Carpoon this month. So, thank you. Hope you'll be done DK64 soon. Getting to a slightly harder programming thing to figure out, so not as exciting. Well, let's debug it, make it. Okay, we do have Flee and Waves. I kind of don't want a ton of other data. Okay. And its target parking spot should change in theory. Let's change the time back to 10. Let's make a ton of them out of the... Oh, better get off this layer. It's always dangerous to be on the path layer, creating extra points. just gonna just put a bunch in. It might slow. Might slow down the level if I with the computer if I add too many in. And we'll just have wave 1, then we'll go to the hot wave. So this is the problem is if they're following a path, we want the path point to change. Stream has been stable for a bit now. That's great. I wonder sometimes if it's just the computer adding a bit more to it. And not having Discord maybe helps. Okay, let's take a look. We should have the hut explosion right after this wave. So that still works. And we don't... The surf car escapes the spin out. Off screen. Okay, here they are. They should have some more speed variety. I feel like the flee time didn't reboot for this wave. That could be part of the problem. It's like its flee time is 1 and they're spreading out a bit. They should be a bit quicker. So I'll do a quick look on parking panic, for instance. That pie chart, which won't, or the pie timer, that should reboot after the end of the wave. Yeah, run away, gone. Yeah, you don't see him disappear entirely. So yeah, reset. This might be different. They could go a bit further off screen before disappearing. Okay. I wonder if it's just the final wave and it doesn't do it on the final wave. I'll add in one more wave after this, but I'll have to look into that because part of the problem might be that that timer there is just not resetting. Okay, yeah. We get a new wave. Oh no, it went... Oh, is it finishing before they're even out? No, they're out. One car going in reverse. It's like, get me out of here. Okay, so basically they aren't They aren't changing. Maybe it might be something in here that I set up so they could leave like a flee time. I can try that. No, we knew the timer worked still. We don't have to go to add wave 2. Oh, I see. Their fleet time is probably 0, is my guess. If it's 0, it won't work. They won't flee. Okay. Okay. I hope this is it. That'll make it easy if it is. They can all kind of leave a little bit randomly. We want like a super fast, do 15 seconds. I think 15 represents seconds. I don't have to go times room speed. That's, I don't know, random 5. So flee time has to be greater than 0 or they won't leave the island. And I'll write a reminder. Okay, we'll see if this works, and then we'll go back to the final bonus round of Parking Panic. I may also have a small snack at one point. Let's see how it goes. All right, let's see if these cars start the figure 8 and leave. Get past this first wave. Move, come on. Goodbye. Would be a bit nicer if they fade out. Okay. Some gets... Oh, yeah, they're definitely fleeing now quickly. And I have to add a flee time to the other cars too, because they're kind of built separately. The problem is the flee time for the whole wave overwrites the final wave. So I'll try overwriting it. Or like the flee time for the whole wave overwrites the cars. So we'll try to get it so they go around twice. And I'll also work on the path for Park and Panic. Easy fixes at this point, I think. Okay. Okay, going back to the hut, we'll change the time and see if that even changes it. It might not. Might have to go to that final wave and update it. I'll probably get rid of this later, but in the shorter round, we'll boost it a bit. Yes, I would definitely consider the ice cream cart post-launch. I'll write a quick note. It might even be an ice cream cart, like the hot dog cart. Like sometimes you see a kiosk, and to have it frozen. Hello, Yerk, how's it going? It's not humid yet, so it's treating me well. I'm surprised. I kind of expected it to be warmer in May already, but I'm guessing it heats up in June and stays that way till about October. Now we're just trying to get a couple things done here where cars now leave the island finally. Oh, glad it's going good. Well, like I think in September it can still be over 30 degrees. So like when it's 38 degrees, I think that'll be a challenge, even though I did it last year for 5. Yeah, it's not the heat, it's humidity. So like if it was 30 degrees, it's still hot while jogging, but it's just the humidity that does it. But usually I try to run by water. Here it's like a river nearby. It might not be enough. There's some shade trees, but no, York, that's good. Not doing any work and relax. Like I always try to do a bit of exercise each day, although I might not play a game every day. Like I try to do that, and also try to go to sleep at some point early so I don't ruin the next day. No, you've been doing a good job posting in a bunch of places. That's something I have to try to step up here too. But trying to consider, like, if this was the final month of development for Carpoon, like, what do I do and what would I focus on? So I'm trying to finish this goal and just work on the trailer, and of course play testing soon. So I'm probably going to find this change of cars escaping is like hard to notice, unfortunately, but I'll see. And let me add the flee time to these other cars and I'll compile it. Well, thank you. I'm assuming that's a phone typo. Yeah, thank you. If anyone is interested in playing Carpoon at some point, let me know. Like, I can probably play I'll either have to set it up for a bunch of people to play and I watch like a voyeur. Uh, or otherwise I could definitely do one-on-one matches. Maybe 1-on-2 works with the internet at times. It's just it's harder to do like multiple people in a match, I find. Yeah, don't make this weird. I try not to. I think the gold car, I don't think it can actually leave yet. I won't worry about that. I do want the cars just to fade out when they escape. But I think it's okay right now. We'll test this and see how it works. They might have to go a bit quicker. I feel like they're going slow. I'll try a 6. Car drifting. Car drifting is something I always wish I did in Carpoon. Like, you can drift as a truck with a rope. Having cars that drifted around might have been more exciting. At the end, I was trying to think of more mechanics with the rope itself. Yeah, but no, got through a lot of big Carpoon bugs recently. The controls, whereas I want it so when you flip the stick and it goes the other way. The truck's currently fighting that sometimes, so maybe that is the current annoying bug. There are some little bugs or little UI things that I could fix up. Like I was trying for the start here to change color if you leave it for too long. It is hard to change the color not all at once. So like if I was to change it so this end piece changes while this one is still blue, that's a bit tricky. And also it was working and broke, so maybe it's one of those things I don't have to worry about too much. People figure it out. Yeah, you can update the game post-launch. It's the opposite of the Miyamoto quote. But I kind of have to accept that no game is perfect, so. Was that the one with PC Gamer? I've been meaning to listen to that. Okay, here's the cars. Jump into the hut. Jump in. Oh, you're getting the surfboard. You're different. Okay, there they are surfing off quickly. This is a very abbreviated version. Carpoon 11 out of 10 on IGN, thank you. I don't know if they've ever given 11. Oh, I need more points. They're just going in a super direct line. Okay. Yeah, but they're all leaving. This one is not exploding on a hot meatball. That's concerning. So I do need the time just to run out with the gold car going around. Bobby Lee. Who's Bobby Lee? I feel like that vaguely familiar. Okay, so that was working now. The time was maybe a bit short. Oh, it's a comedian who's on. I probably have seen him then because I did watch a bit of Mad TV. Oh, and one guy suggested like a jump combo achievement here. So I might do that later at the end of the stream today. Riddy, if you have, if you would please send over the art later of what you might want a cameo of, I might be drawing them at some point soon. Yeah, he had the idea of that and endless mode. And he was the one who accidentally ripped apart this lever and then nothing could happen. So that's where it's like the secret bonus level I consider adding in, but would also break a lot of things. Well, I'll try to show it here. This is my idea for a bonus level. Like if you both have 2 players, and then rip it apart. It doesn't wobble, but like, well, I guess that's it. So that could be a bonus level. It's either that or I have to disable it. It's funny giving a talk about making this easier to teach players, yet still having a problem with it. Yeah. Well, the bonus level would be there and the crusher would just drop down or appear. And so it's like a super tight level. And I'm considering if I have a junkyard magnet just going around and picking up players and like dropping it into the crusher. And when the magnet drops the car into the crusher, it just crushes automatically. So it's like the junkyard magnet would slowly pick up a player, and maybe if they grappled to a wall, they could like reel themselves free of it or like get out of it. But it'd be like a moving target just floating around. That was kind of my idea. Say really simple, small bonus level, but then I had to consider like it'd probably be easier, honestly, if it did all the loading to another level, and rather than just like all of a sudden start playing, but ideally it would just start playing immediately. Now we already did a meme about a black hole, Antonio, when you drifted around too fast. That's still probably in the game if I just change a couple things. So yeah, I guess most importantly here, before Switch 2 comes out, I'll be trying to arrange more play tests or just asking people because of the bandwidth limits and remote play here, just for more matches. That's something probably haven't been doing enough of. Yeah, duh. Oh, I don't. A black hole out of black. It's competing. You're just like flung around them. Yeah. Oh, but thank you everyone dropping by. Last week was a quick stream with Golden Week. Just trying to keep it up. Yeah, repo. I think repo this hour for an hour or so this weekend be fun. Oh, thank you, Antonio. And I hope, of course, you are drawing and doodling over there, especially when I'm buffering. Okay, we want. I do want a time bonus. Yes, unpacking and organizing. That's good use of your time. Don't leave those boxes around forever. I want the time to like the gold car. The gold car could leave. Like I thought it could leave on a cruise ship. It can't surf. It could go into the water and drown. That's a bit complicated. It is just easier to change the time. I think that'll reiterate the time pressure too. Now, where is the time? Where is the final match time? I think it's an O menu. It'll say how to get the final time of a match. Oh, and I already have a way to remove time, so probably easiest to do in a script, and then I can like save the time it shaves off. I always get worried when people say that because I might be buffering, and it's like, is it not working? Ferris Wheel Pro, Joey. Yeah, I try starting streams on Friday morning and do them until about lunch. So it's actually kind of early in the day here, depending on how much work, but not a lot of work this week. So 4 hours is kind of like an ideal amount of time to aim for. And I guess like it's been just over 3.5. So not super long. Not super long compared to my Mario 3 stream the other week. At I think I was gonna say 1,000, but I'm thinking 500 subscribers. I'll do like a Mario 64, not 120 stars, but maybe enough to beat Bowser. In your old age, you can stream for about 2 hours. I think that to have a packed stream with energy for 2 hours is really good. Although I find longer streams, more people come in or come by. So if you say in advance and plan like I'm streaming at this time and have a schedule, 2 hours makes sense. But I know from Pirate Software, so, you know, he works like he streams like up to through the night to build it up for the morning. I find on these, like ironically, I think Antonio was here for it. Like there were 16 people one time when I was streaming like for 5 hours, and which is too bad because I wanted to end it and have lunch, but but oh, I'm maybe buffering again. So yeah, just the way it goes, and also how productive I am. Yeah, I got a bit of the buffering going on. I'm gonna, to a young person, I'm old. See, Joey, I am old compared to you, so. To an old person, I'm young. Yeah, you see, you did hit 30 recently, but that is still in your prime. Admittedly, for running and stuff, I was best at 27. Maybe if I did more stretching and more like muscle exercises, I could have held it longer, but I did stay pretty good for a long time. It gets harder as you approach 40, I find. You went to a trampoline place today and you're reminded that I'm 30. I'm just remembering the Simpsons episode where they get a trampoline and it's like you can keep going until you hurt yourself, and like everyone being in pain around it. And that was kids. Trampoline, I'd be worried even if they had the walls. I'd be tentative. Skiing, I wonder what skiing I'd be like now. Like biking, I worry going down hills because of a couple of times where I like almost fell and my brakes didn't stop. But trampoline, yeah, I can see that. Imagine a trampoline bar where the bartender is also on a trampoline. Well, that'd be a problem for James Bond. He's like, I said, no, it wouldn't be a problem. He said, shaken, not stirred. So the bartender could shake the drink super easily. Yeah, exactly. But getting beer on tap, that would be extremely difficult. And also it'd have to be plastic glasses. Okay. Uh-oh. Hayden trying to stir the pot. My most unhinged game takes. I haven't even read the whole thing yet. I'm going to say it. Tears of the Kingdom is a legitimate 1 out of 10. Mario Wonder is a 2 out of 10. Bethesda, EA, and Ubisoft should disband. No game of value will ever come from them again. Yeah, there you go, Joey. That's a short. I'll have to check it. And no, I do not. I never actually heard of Goblin Commander. I think Tears of the Kingdom, it's more like the gameplay is so strong at times, but the story is bad. So it kind of makes it like 7 out of 10ish. Mario Wonder. Yeah, Mario Wonder could have been a bit better, but it's still interesting. But yeah, not. That's the problem. Sometimes Nintendo tries something new, which is good, and then they have a problem. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me know if you can't post this short and just message me. Yeah, that's the problem. Tears of the Kingdom being the same location, being more in the same places, and the depths being empty makes it bad. So Yerk says Wonder. Yerk, you liked Wonder. I take it. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is too big and open and free. I wonder as a kid, would I have loved Tears of the Kingdom if I had like infinite time? Because if I had infinite time, would I be like love exploring it, or does it get to a point where I'd rather kind of have a replay of the world? The story, though, I still don't like as much as Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, we got the chat stirred up from unhinged comments. Well, Joey, at least you beat this story. I got halfway through Tears of the Kingdom, then I stopped. Kind of much like what I did with Breath of the Wild before going back to it. But Breath of the Wild I did love in the end. Yerk, I love the next game. Keep the physics tech, but make the actual experience more fun with a controlled game, maybe with a better pace of the story. Yeah. I'd love it if they took the building and stuff and made it so you could build with friends and have 4 swords in that world. That makes more sense to me based off crafting and stuff. But that, of course, is like, hey, Nintendo, completely rewrite the physics engine, please, and make it work online, which I don't think you can just do. Yeah. You're playing Breath of the Wild again on Switch 2. Love it. And Co-op Tears of the GOAT. Yeah, it's interesting how it's super frame rate. I guess it depends. Like, I'd love to revisit it, but at the same time, I want to make sure I do new experiences. So I guess I could play more Tears of the Kingdom on Switch too, but I'll see. All right, see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Be a T-Rex. In general, like I would like to finish Carpoon and play a few more games, but okay, Rudy saying Tears of the Kingdom. Tears dungeons are better, combat's better, rewards are better. Good variety with stables and micro ecosystems. The issues are new gimmicks. The sky and the depths were half baked and did not feel like a new engaging world. Yeah, I think they spread themselves too thin with the sky and depths. I think the sky, I didn't mind the sky. It's pretty cool to get to and challenging. I didn't like the depths much compared to the potential of it. Yeah, the sky, they could have done the sky more just like chunks of the world going up there. Uh, Hayden, where did you post Joey's short? Not in this chat, right? I didn't see it. I'm assuming elsewhere. But yeah, if it was chunks of the earth going up there and different, and then you had like lakes and stuff in the bottom, that would have been better. Whoa, more hot takes. Joey's being a T-Rex right now, unfortunately, but okay, let's see. While I set this. Nope, I don't want to. No, undo. Yep. Let me get back to that once I. And I just want to set it. I don't want to add. We might want to save time as bonus points. Okay, let me get to it. So Phil Spencer's a disaster for the Xbox brand. We were kind of talking about that with Jansen and 360, and like Phil Spencer turned it around somewhat after the initial Xbox One launch, but not enough, I'd say. Like it's not the same as it was for me as around the 360 era. I don't know about all over the shoulder camera games are better centered. Was Resident Evil 4 centered? I'm trying to think. That was kind of off to the side a bit. I think that's what started it. And I love Resident Evil 4. Nintendo hasn't put a game on Switch worth playing since Fire Emblem Three Houses. I think there are a couple that are worth playing, but yeah, I could see how you get to that. And no, I don't like Joy-Cons as a modern controller because they're small and uncomfortable. Metroid NES is better than Super Metroid. I could agree with that for mystery. especially, but I'm also nostalgic for Metroid. And Sony has the weakest offerings of far by the big three. Sony, I think Xbox caught up with Indiana Jones, but Sony had the biggest AAA experiences, especially when Insomniac was firing all cylinders. Like Sony's level of quality for AAA was pretty high, but there's just not that many of them. Okay, Antonio, more unique enemies for the sky and depths are needed in Tears of the Kingdom. Yes. And goblins of commanders and RTS. Okay. Yeah, Xbox is catching up but losing exclusives. That's where Switch kind of gets by. It has exclusives. That's Nintendo's one smart thing, and maybe why they stopped doing mobile as much. Okay, well, this should work. Let's see if doing that very simple task if I got it done. We'll do 25. That'll be it. Yeah, you just sometimes some people just have to say something to like get people going. Just to see the reaction. I'll say last year for Switch was a pretty slow year. Like, I should have wanted to play the Mario and Luigi game, but I didn't. So Echoes of the Wisdom still stands out as one I should catch up on for the gameplay. The gameplay variety in that one, or the emergence. I'm pretty sure I own Need for Speed 2 Underground in the day. Maybe the second one. Eventually, though, that Burnout surpassed it. But then, ironically, EA bought the Burnout developer and put them on Need for Speed because of the brand name. Okay, let's see if the game will end very quick with a timer. That's something I want to do. So ideally later, I want to save time and make it do something different. Deep Down. What is Deep Down? How old is Deep Down by Capcom? Vaporware. Oh, I see. Yeah, like Mega Man Legends 3 or Mega Man Universe that I played at Tokyo Game Show. Maybe zoom out when that's doing it. Okay. So the time, I don't know if, I didn't notice if the time changed, so that's probably something I would have to bring up on screen. Come on guys, leave. I'd probably have to say like, yeah, there's only this much time left. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it starts at 60 seconds. Hello, Sakina. Thank you for dropping by. I heard You had a devastating injury from trying to get Easter eggs. So I hope you're feeling better or recovering quickly. Oh yeah, right now you can see here trying to finish off the goal of cars leaving the stage. So cars will either go into that hut or surf off the island. So just working on that in the different levels. I think, oh, I'll have to add some more points there. Oh, darn it, I missed I missed the time again. So yes, I'll definitely have to have the time show up. Yeah, they pick up a surfboard, goes in their back, and they leave. And I think this is something that the surfboard placement there, probably can just drop it. No, and fingers crossed for you two to get another Switch 2. He tripped on a hole. So that was a term when I played Ultimate Frisbee. Like, we called some fields like an ankle breaker because like it would be just not like how they have artificial turf now, or like it'd just be some field that's all chewed up, and yeah, you could just twist your ankle on some weird divot or hole. Okay, so it increased. The time increased, which it shouldn't. But here it goes down again. So when the final wave happens, I should just say like 25 seconds left. That'd be an easy way to do it. It's kind of a troll to give the player more time and decrease it. No, but trying to consider this like the final month for version 1 in Carpoon. We'll see how that works, but I think it's doable. The game and the new trailer at the same time might be tough. Yeah, in a rush and blindsided. Hey, were you wearing running shoes or good footwear too at the time? That could do it. Let's see what. Oh, this is. Oh, I had 2 Google Docs going. Very limited on my resources right now. wearing running shoes. Well, yeah, then it's totally just the turf. It's unfortunate. That's even worse. That makes the story even funnier. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, a condition you have 2 rolling axes. Yes. It's like some people, I think like how some people have joints that pop out easier or have different injuries. So yeah, it's no, but yeah, hope for a speedy recovery over there. Okay. Yes, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Yeah. Yeah, it's always different health things, so it's just that'd be a hard thing just to think about. Like, like hopefully at least you can do things still. I've been doing okay, not too busy lately, so just trying to put a bit more effort in Carpoon, and then hopefully play some more games after. I got a couple game events coming up soon. Golden Week was pretty neat here. Got to go to a flower park and see something called wisteria, which is like a viney tree that droops down. Like they kind of build up a huge bamboo roof, and then it's almost like, it almost felt like it was 100 feet wide where the tree was. where it had all these blossoms dropping down. And I tried, it was like daily Japanese classes. So it was busy. It's like I have to go to school every day for about an hour and a half. So it's a good reminder to practice more. Yeah, but now back to regular schedule. Okay, so they do this great. That's one more thing done. Yeah, we can practice. Definitely, there's like more kanji now, or kanji. That's I think that would be easier to remember some of them because they're like drawings, and but at the same time, extremely tough because I think there's even more of them. Thank you, Skina. Yeah, I still think about how I'd have to probably. I think because having one friend that set up GameMaker on his Mac during a game jam, maybe I can ask him about compiling it on Mac. As I think if I do bring it to Switch, that'll be much longer and have more hurdles than I think about. Okay, this part's done. But I have to make it. That's the thing. Doing this, I have to like make things more obvious. Like it's one thing just to do it, but then if it happens and no one notices, it's tough. No, so yeah, it's just this, the trailer, and it's probably like a million little small things still that have popped up. But just the player controls, that's the one thing annoying me at this point. Like I had a camera skip the other day in the last car when I was escaping because the camera starts tracking them. I fixed that. And I fixed when there's multiple players pressing A to continue, it would kind of overwrite the other player's actions. That's fixed. I think double music is fixed again. Fingers crossed. That always just keeps coming. So it's always funny for a bug. Like it has to annoy me for me to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna have to show the new final time and change the wave time earlier when the wave starts. I think this is a super easy one to do. And for today, I want to. So I won't rip up the ticket just yet. I'll do the final wave of Parking Panic, and I'll try the jump counter and achievement. Oh, little things like I changed the font, and then I changed it back because I found out a way to update a font, but now dashes are missing. Little things like that add up. Thank you, Sakina. Yeah, I try to write a list of some things and catch up on them from time to time, especially for events. So I try to make sure it's always playable. There was a bug at the last event that happened where if I had Steam and enable Steam input for Xbox controllers, it would crash immediately. And I was worried that was going to be a huge bug relating to the input plugin. It turned out that bug currently happens because of splash screen art. So I just had to turn off the splash screen art. So I was worried I was going to have to do something big asterisk. Like if you turn on Steam input for Xbox controllers, this game will crash instantly. But fortunately, that is not the case. I was a bit worried on that. That was a quick Google search to fix it. Yeah, but hopefully after finishing this, then I'll be learning more on Unreal Engine playing more games, trying to do more graphic design work and drawing, and doing the Godot game. Quite a few projects that I do want to do that kind of help boost me to try to finish Carpoon. Okay, let's hop to the final wave part in Volcarnage Island, which I might have to. I think I have to go to the parent object. Yeah, you're looking forward to putting more time into projects consistently after this video. Well, it's a project you're working on while also doing another project. So it's not like you're not working on projects. And also hearing other people like saying how they couldn't do projects while being in a family situation, I think you're doing quite well. But yeah, hopefully you can hit your goal of releasing videos like once every 2 months or once, and then work towards once a month, which is still extremely hard, but hopefully you can do it. Okay, we want the wave's parent object where it can detect the last wave. Yeah, just a few more things to be making progress on or they won't happen. Yeah. It might be in start wave. It might just be here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I find the last wave in here. This is where the bonus round is done in Park and Panic. Oh yeah, this is, if the list gets to 0, it's the last wave. So that I will give you 25 seconds. Now I have to find out the same thing for Volcarnage Island. Oh, well, here it is. But I think that happens right away. No. That's weird that it's doing it right now. I think I set one card just to trigger the event. That's funny. Good luck, Hayden. Thank you for dropping by and stirring the pot. I look forward to watching your video later. Make sure to back up your video if you can, so you don't like get too tired and accidentally like delete something. Let's see if that works in the right spot. And I will then go to trying to have cars loop around twice in Park and Panic on their final wave. And I'll have to rearrange the order for testing. Finishing the surfboards, like getting off the island, does make it so tempting to have the trucks be able to surf, but it's nice that I think figuring it out gives me more confidence in figuring out how the crate copters can pick up cars in the AutoWorks and maybe other stages too. Okay, so this herd will increase in size. The more cars that jump into the hut, the bigger the herd will be, up to maybe like 25 cars. Okay. Yeah, they're all leaving. The time didn't change though. The time, I think the time went up. I'm gonna have to make it so, I think if it's the final wave, it can't add the time. And I'll open up Park and Panic. What's this loading? So here, all the cars will just loop around twice and escape. That'll be a nice, fun run. Oh, yes, monster truck. You. I did find that neat thing with the surfboards recently that I can use for the monster truck, where when they were driving and like building up a wall you can't pass by, it could be the monster truck like ripping up asphalt and kind of blocking you or hurting you with it. Well, not hurting, but blocking. And then maybe like trapping you to run over you. Potential good idea there. All thanks to an accidental bug yesterday. Okay, so let's see how the time. Yeah, I think there's a thing with a timer. I'll have to figure that out later. That's gonna be one of those not fun things. So there's probably an alarm setting, and I'll have to change how that works. Whenever that time starts flipping and scaling, like I know that happens when I add or remove time too quickly. Okay. Let me, nope. So the surfboard is kind of hanging down funny when they're picked up by the claw in that rare case. Let's add more points to the path because it was looking kind of, it wasn't looking round. Let's see if I can add a, can I just, yes, I can click and add a path, thankfully, or path point. That should be a bit smoother. It's like you can do this in GameMaker. So if I was a bit better, I could have it following a smooth curved path. But that exceeded my talent at the time. So I did not have that. Okay, but let's see our paths here. Maybe there's one that already exists they can follow. Surprisingly not. You'd think, okay, so I'll create one new path. Call it the outer circuit. No. Hi, Jansen. Yeah, it's going well. I got cars leaving the hut in the island level and going around in a circle, and then escaping. I also set the time to be 25 seconds in the final round. I have to just kind of set it at a better point and make it more obvious. So I'm going to try to get cars to loop around here, and then I want to try to do a bonus jump counter. But yeah, I'd say going pretty well for goals today. Oh, well, thank you, Oscar, for staying so long. Good night. I hope you have a great weekend over there, a great Friday and weekend. No, pretty good for goals today. I'll try to maybe in the afternoon, I have to decide on either making some new GIFs. Yeah, GIFs. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, I'll say GIFs for the Steam page. Or tackling the hard crate copter. Yeah, so I don't have a set time yet, but Gifoons. I'm hoping to try to treat this as the final month of development, and then I have to you have to like submit a build to Steam, and I'm not sure how long that takes, but I think it potentially takes 2 weeks, and I have to work on a trailer and stuff. So I kind of want to get the version 1 done, which I think is doable this month, barring huge setbacks or tons of Switch 2 news, and release it on Steam finally. That's my goal, because I've been working on it a long time, and it's hard just to be like working on something a long time and just go, oh, I'll just release it suddenly. But I pushed it back too many times, so that's why maybe playing slightly less new games this month, than taking a break after. So my birthday is June 4th, so it would be nice to be done by that point. The ultimate birthday present. Oh, thank you, Jansen. Yeah. See, hearing from you though, like how you don't have Steam, it's like a good motivator, and I hear people like that to have it on different versions, but Steam to begin with. I'd say it's the most fun when you have 3 players, 3 to 4. So Like definitely player interactions where it stands out the most. Having, I think I wanted to add in waves of cards for people who play in single player and like for something to do when playing with my nephew. And my nephew is like a teenager now, so it's almost like he's getting to the point where it's almost too cool. But I'll think of that for the next game I make. Oh, thank you, Sakina. So GameMaker on Mac is possible. I know that now because of the game jam I did earlier, back in January. Okay. So let's add, we're just going to add this in because even though I made that path, I have to kind of add in a reference to how it works. And they'll do that. Oh, and one funny thing I have to do too is like pylons. One of my friends who sported a lot wanted pylons to interact with. So I was gonna like draw one that just gets squished like, and oh sorry about the clap, or just roll around funny. And another one of my friends, he wanted like an alien hand to come up from the UFO in the starting area. So I'm thinking, well, maybe like the aliens are kind of the eyeballs that go on the cars. If we have like a UFO mode, where if you, I'll bring it up here. If you bring it up, here, if you harpoon this thing, have a couple of eyeballs appear, that'd be quicker. And then maybe a UFO goes around. But yeah, it's projects like this, like you just have to get to a point where you're satisfied or not, don't want to work on it anymore technically at points, because with games it does seem possible to work on it forever, and that's where some scope things too are cool, but maybe I can't do like scope creep, adding more projects in. So I know what you mean when your nephew become too cool to play games with you. I had 17-year-old and 13-year-old the same way. I think I'm lucky that he'll still play with me, but he wanted shooting in Carpoon last time I played it. So that's part of the reason why I'm adding this time-based stuff. He's also like, now apparently he's not playing Switch anymore. He's playing mobile games. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Like I have to see this. Like I have to understand Roblox if it's that. But I think it's other ones. I think it's partially just what his friends play. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I get to a point where like he was getting better at Mario Kart. And, like I think he was better at me. He's better than me at Smash Brothers. He's getting close at Mario Kart. But he gets to a point where like, oh, they just don't want to play with you. And one of my friends, he was like that with his son, where his son was kind of realizing like his dad wasn't cool being like a programmer or something, which I think, is a respectable job, but it's not like a super cool job. Just the way it goes. Hopefully they'll play games with you later in the change. I think my dad retired and he got too cool to do stuff with me all the time, but no. Yeah, it's just a phase and they'll come back. It's hard, right? It's like I don't play Fortnite. I know it's a good game. I like Minecraft's a good game, but I don't play them a lot. If my friends are playing Minecraft, I would play with them. Okay, we have to go into the waves. For Park and Panic. And I think it's just in Start Wave, but yeah, I'm with you. Don't feel the urge to play either. It's like, I think it's part of like if all your friends are hanging out in one game, it's something to keep doing. From a developer standpoint for Fortnite, it's interesting to try like instead of just Unreal Engine, they have a Fortnite engine where you can build games on that, and like to quickly see how quick I can make, well, to see how quickly I can recreate something like Carpoon by fusing a harpoon to cars there. Oh, Jensen, that's nice. Your 6-year-old still wants to. He can play all sorts of games with your 6-year-old. Oh, that's nice. And Antonio doesn't gravitate to shooters. Yeah, I used to gravitate more to shooters, but then there was the era of a million Call of Duty like shooters. And I didn't play those as much. I like more the sci-fi shooters. Like Titanfall 2 was the last one I played. I enjoyed that a ton. But like online shooters, like I like playing with my friends. I just didn't care about playing online as much. His Fortnite is kind of sci-fi, so it has like all the pieces in place that I'd want to play, but that's what I don't. Oh, and you'll enjoy Metro Prime. Yeah, Metro Prime is a very different type of first-person shooter. Okay. Close this. We don't need that anymore, even though it had good references. I try though. Yeah, it should be fun for you, Sakina, when that happens. And Jansen, you try playing Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops 5, and the new Omni movement is nice, but I have 10 hours gameplay is just in the Call of Duty. Huh. So I think here I wanted to make it easier, and I'm going to add all these later on, so then I can quickly change the order of them. Oh, I meant Black Ops 6. Yeah, it's hard to keep track, right? There's so many. What FPS had the biggest impact on my life? It's probably still Doom. Coming out when I was younger and I'm 46, and having like level editors, you can try to make levels for them. GoldenEye 007 or Halo 2, I could see that. GoldenEye 007 was up there for me, like playing with friends and stuff. I think we probably played that the most. But Doom, yeah, I'd say GoldenEye 007's in the top 3. Well, Doom is like the one I remember the most because like the huge jump at the time with 3D graphics and stuff. Like also Duke Nukem, despite it being a very not suitable for work game, or like not for the current climate of everyone. That had a neat level editor too, and I loved how you can kind of aim up and down in Duke Nukem 3D, and like it had even more variety than Doom. Yeah, Hail to the cutscenes, taking a newspaper and ripping off the head of the boss, and pooping. But they were extremely hard games without cheat codes. Like I think I beat Doom without a cheat code once, but not like the fourth area. I think I needed cheat codes for Duke Nukem. Also, Duke Nukem ran slower on the 486 we had. Like it almost required a Pentium. For GoldenEye, during high school, we had an entrepreneurship class, and we had an arcade, and we had GoldenEye tournaments. That was fun to do. This is a trickier one. It only happens if there's more than a number of players. That way, I think it's probably a SUV that requires 2 players to drag in. I'd say Half-Life 2 didn't have multiplayer, but that one was also really up there for like an amazing experience. And like Half-Life Alyx, most recently, that's like those once in a decade type games where it's like that's probably the last time I felt like impressed by games technology. Yeah, you always remember Duke Nukem 64. He says, "Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum," and I'm all out of bubblegum. Yeah. And I missed the Evil Dead series. Apparently that's like based off Evil Dead. I was just like slightly too young to have seen those. Like in the regular last boss of Duke Nukem, I think he took his head and kicked a field goal. So arranging this should make it easier to quickly test the last level. Yeah, goal. I still remember, I think it was the first E3 I went to, they were showing off the trailer for Duke Nukem Forever, and it looked amazing. And one of my friends saw one of the developers and like said how much he loved it, and the developer handed him a DVD of the trailer for Duke Nukem Forever. But then, of course, the game continued to take forever, and eventually they did come out, but wasn't good. Like the time had passed for it. But yeah, Duke Nukem on N64 ran really well. And Doom on N64 is totally different and also runs well. I took out this wave for some reason. Oh yeah. I think you got health if you did that in the urinal. I I think you do that in toilets too. Like you didn't sit down, but you could do that. There was a game by Devolver recently called Angerfoot, like Angerfoot, where you go around kicking. Like in Duke Nukem, you could kick, and I think it was kind of inspired off Duke Nukem. And I feel like you could destroy vending machines and the stuff they had where you could like break walls. It was all really neat, but like all these sort of pieces you had to build. There was one guy who called himself the Level Lord, and he would write his name into the levels. Like the Level Lord was here. That was always funny. I've only played a little bit of Enter the Gungeon. Does it have like a Duke Nukem reference? I should play more. They do have the new one coming out. They did have Exit the Gungeon. I do own it. And I do love the... I probably listen to the soundtrack more than the music being by Dose One. Dose One also did like Disc Room soundtrack. Okay, well, hopefully I didn't break a ton of stuff here and I still get a final round. I'll see. Oh, you're still... I can tell you, yeah, it's worth... The first Gungeon's worth the purchase. And it's like one of the better indie games. It's like if you were to play Nuclear Throne again, it's worth it. But maybe wait till it's on sale or see if it's on Game Pass first. Okay, well, here's the bonus round. So I want to make him follow a path now. I'll copy that from the hut. Funny story I heard recently is for Enter the Gungeon, the developers kind of knew they were using a similar formula to Nuclear Throne, and that developer, Vlambeer, had been copied or had their game cloned for Ridiculous Fishing. So the developers actually reached out to Rami Ismail at Vlambeer, like I think in person even, like, and showed him the games. Like, is this okay if we go ahead and make this? Because they didn't want to, like make it a tough go for them. But he's like, oh yeah, this is like way different. Please, like by all means, create this game. Kind of a nice gesture. Oh, they start as parked. They, they start parked and they slowly unpark. That's like 3 different phases. Oh, I knew this. I knew this would be harder than what I thought it could be. I'll make sure they follow the wave first. I will see if they follow the wave, then I want to do the jump timer. That's it. Yeah, if it would have been on Game Pass in the past, it's like there's a chance it's not on it anymore. If not, it goes on sale for like under $10 at times. So yeah, yes, I am hyped for Soul Calibur 2, even though I played it for like I think about a couple of hours around the Christmas break, and it still holds up. It should be neat to like as long as the online is okay with people. But either way, just having a way to play it easily on a new modern system or have more people play it again. Like it's too bad that that series ended, but I understand why. Where Tekken was the main focus of Bandai Namco. So I used, I guess the obvious one, Keelik was the one I used the most. But I pretty much used almost every character in that game. But Keelik, Mitsurugi, and sometimes Siegfried, just to mix up for a heavy character. And Valdo's kind of funny to go to mix people up. Yeah, most of them feel great. Yeah, Valdo's the weird character. But yeah, I would cycle through all of them. Link, he's a little harder to use. I think I could have gotten a little better with Link. He's great, but harder. My brother would always use Talon and kind of, no, not Talon, like Sophia, and use the move where she like pokes up, then pokes down. That's extremely hard when somebody's coming at you. Raphael's great, and Maxi is great too to try. Like I would use Raphael and Maxi a lot. Link, he can like grab a guy and then he like wave and slap his butt with his sword, like flat, and knock them out of the stage. That's what Andre would always do to me with Link. Unfortunately. So that's why I have some bitter memory with that character. No, the combos and movement of Maxi and Raphael are awesome. And Mitsurugi, he has a lot of neat things he can do, and he can do neat charge ups. What's funny with Soul Calibur on GameCube, there's like 2 buttons you can press that are almost like impossible to on the controller without an arcade stick. Yeah, nunchucks are fun. There was one I remember you can like go around, then you can go up to a guy and just hit him in the face multiple times. And there was one where you could like charge back and go forward and like fling a guy into the air. The butterfly. What's the butterfly net? But no. Ivy also had some neat moves with the sword that actually like comes apart. So yeah, I beat on Soul Calibur 1, 2, 3. I beat the story mode all of them. Soul Calibur 2 was kind of tough because it was in Japanese, and there was one where like you're poisoned and have to beat it. Yeah, parries are really fun in that game for the characters that have them. Or I think all of them have them, but being in Japanese, I missed out on it. I think that was the tough one, like not knowing how to parry and having to beat that level. And it only being in Japanese. Oh, the bug catching it. Yeah. No, excellent fighting it. Holds up. It's too bad the series went downhill at 4. Like I think I bought 5 and only played it a couple times. That one and Dead or Alive, they both kind of just ended. Dead or Alive had the best parry system. At least at the time. Maybe it's been matched now. Yeah. Oh, I didn't notice that with the swords that he used in Soul Calibur 2. I'll have to double check that again next time. It was just cool that he was in it. He was like the best at a time when I guess cameos were just kind of starting. It was the best one. Yeah, I had Dead or Alive. I think I had 2, 3, and 4, but I played Dead or Alive 2 and 3 the most. I'm pretty sure 2 was the one on Dreamcast. They had 2 and 3. Or like, they had 2, and then maybe on Xbox it was Dead or Alive 2 Extreme and 3. No, I just like the stages where you like throw somebody out of a window. Stuff like that. Those neat cinematic moments that you could try to aim for. Okay, here's... congrats on Antonio. Oh, you wonder what I could have liked if Namco sealed the deal with Square to get Cloud and Soul Calibur 2. You would think that would be a lot like a Nightmare character, although maybe he could have used some other abilities. Like we know what Cloud's like in Smash Brothers, but like that sword would work in Soul Calibur, as we know. Okay, once again I have to find where I put the paths to follow. Okay, I think it's when a wave's starting. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Yeah, he might be a bit faster than Nightmare, but I think overall I would have been similar. Yeah, because yeah, he looks smaller, so you want him to be quicker. But he also has a big sword. Oh, well, thank you, Skinny. Have a good night over there and a great day tomorrow. And Jansen, I think you're right on what he would have been like. Go. Wrong place to update that. Here is where I update it. Maybe I'll leave myself a note. Thank you very much. Hopefully Carpoon has taken a huge leap until that point for finishing this goal. That would be nice. Okay, we got the path in. Let's make sure it's going to follow that. It's like I'm coding something that I think shouldn't even work, but it does somehow. And I can't be, it's got to be this wave car. It can't be stored car. Oh, and thank you, Jansen. Good night, everyone. Until next time. I got to finish, so can you have some more fun game streams for everyone, but it is fun to chat about games too. Okay, let's see if this works. Something tells me it won't, but I'll try it. And after that, I'll consider doing the combo jump and end that for today. Okay, just getting the funny worry of it's like, oh, I have no phone notifications for a while. Is my phone not working? No, it is. Okay, well, let's see this. So this should only have a couple waves and then it should work. And you get to see, so this was a callback, this final bonus wave, to original Park and Panic, or original Carpoon, where just a bunch of cars would drop down. Oh, that endpoint has to change later. That's something I can do. Okay. I think the next one will be the final one. Oh god, they didn't drop. They didn't drop, that's the problem. They just all just appeared. But yeah, they're following the path and now they're escaping. They could be a little bit quicker. One car is stuck, of course, on here. This is starting to be a new annoying thing. The time didn't go down too. That's a couple of easy bugs I can work out. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's do a quick jump pad and that could be it for the stream today. And I will be back in just a moment. I had the realization that I need to stretch my legs briefly. Yeah, good luck switching. Thank you. Good idea. Okay, well this final goal here is we're just gonna jump pad. We'll start a number right away, but ideally it's after 5. And if you get 15, you get an achievement. I think that could be all jump pads. It might actually be tricky to keep counting on one object. I can either, it's tricky to do, I can store it with the player or on the jump pad itself. Might be easier in the player. I have to basically search for where height is. It's somewhere here. Here it is, very last one. I might have written down a name. There might have been a name suggested, but I can't remember right now. Open 2 ideas. Jump up supercar. Very well. Okay, we'll create jump combo. Let's see if we can easily figure out a way to do this. I'm guessing no, but might as well try. Now we want it so if the combo is greater than 0, it's showing it. We'll probably just show it the whole time right now. Otherwise, we won't know what's happening. So we will take I don't think I have to do any of that, but I'll keep it. I'm drawing like a drop shadow here so it stands out. And we'll go, I don't know, Y placement. Try to put it above the truck, which has to be negative. And that should draw it. Now we have to see a way to increase it and then reset it when it stops. Probably seeing this bounces will be handy. At some point, it kind of flips the. So this is where it kind of makes it 0. When there's like not many jumping, I think probably can reset there. Oh, this is when it bounces back up. Maybe this is where I could add it in. Maybe it won't be so bad. Probably not, but maybe. And I'll just grab the code there to see if in case I have to edit this. Let's see. Let's see if it works. That would be too easy if it does. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, every object needs it. That's too bad. I could check if it's O player and only do that, but we'll try this. Have you ever asked if the cars have names? I think so. I think we decided the main red truck is Mel. That's as far as we've gotten. We have not, we have not gone past that point. Maybe if the monster truck comes in, it can have the name. Like I never thought of a name for the SUV. I'm kind of low. I'm low on lore. Like I haven't added a ton of lore to the Carpoon. Okay, it was increasing from the bounce. It's not increasing off the boost pad. Thank you, Antonio. Think about that later. So I'm getting a bounce there, but not here. So that's the wrong place to add it. Well, yeah. Puns. They have to be puns whenever possible. Okay, let's see. I'm guessing that'll do nothing, but. See what the boost pad does. Oh, maybe I can add it here. I'll try it. Probably this will do it. And back to the player, we have to make the number change with the height. For the it could be a car like doing that Mario jump for the achievement image. Could also just be a truck hopping. Oh no! Why? Oh, boost pad. Okay, I see. I see. I wasn't doing the right. I didn't do this. I was just trying to give the boost pad the combo. So close. So close. Yeah, thank you. And then it'll be a nice lunch break after. Maybe early exercise today because it might rain later. Oh. Yeah, the car with beefy arms. Like, what the car? There, 15. Oh, I did touch the ground. I have to make it so it resets right away when you touch the ground. Let's see if it works in AutoWorks too. Yeah, excellent. No, I don't think this is working to reset it. I'll try it. Thank you, Antonio. We'll see. So I think here might do it, but it might also get rid of it. Yeah, it ends right away. Well, continuing great. Let me see if I can make it before it's over 5, and also losing my voice finally. If jump combo is greater than 5. Greater than equal to 5. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't even need to fade in. It can just be there. A little higher. So I think we had some achievement with a hot dog cart for like destroying it. Oh no, all the Steam code. Here we go. So yeah, 15 did seem kind of quick, but I don't want to make it. I just want to kind of hint at it. So we'll go jump up. There we go. And once I log it into Steam Achievements, it'll work in and do the art. No, that's it, I think, for today. I want to do that because it'll actually break. Oh, thanks so much for your support, Antonio. I hope you have a great Friday and great weekend. Good ideas. And yeah, that's where. So that was the achievement there. I think that's good. Maybe 20. I don't know. This is a little bit like Deep Rock Galactic. You can shoot hoops in there. Oh, thank you very much. I see hearts. I think, or just YouTube doing it. No, but thanks everyone for watching, and hope you all have good luck in your goals, and great Friday and great weekend. And I'll be trying to polish up some of the little things in Carpoon this afternoon after I take a break to eat. I'll see you later, and Antonio, yeah, just keep me posted on your weekend drawing schedule if you have any time. I know it's busy still setting that moving. No, goodbye, everybody. Are you getting back into the end stream button? Oh. And thank you.